Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Canucks game night. It is, in fact, Filipino Heritage Night at Rogers Arena. They're celebrating the Filipino community, which is obviously very strong here in BC and the Lower Mainland. It's going to be the Utah Mammoth versus the Vancouver Canucks. It's a 6 o'clock start. The game is in Vancouver. So it's a little strange that it starts at 6. I'm not quite sure why they did that. But here we are. Yep, and swerving before it oh, yeah, there. Okay, I'll get those Filipino flags in there just before that message leaves the screen. Oh my goodness, excuse me, I burped. Started off with a burp tonight. That's not a great way to do it. We got lots going on tonight, as usual, here on Nothing is Perfect. Covering yet another Canucks game. Lots of guests. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully the Canucks can come out and play a good game. I like the way the lineup looks. It was close to being really good, and they ruined it at the end. But having said that, oh, look, it's Dan Carlo in the chat, too. What's up, Dan Carlo? Literally watching from the Philippines. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's talk about what we're going to do tonight. So let's hop on over and have a look. So there is the thumbnail, which you guys have all seen. So you do know Brandon Astle will be here. Dustin's going to be here. Dobby's got a whale sitting on his head, and I'm confused about the whole situation, really. That happens a lot. For the lineup for tonight, it is the Canucks versus the Mammoth. Hello to all you beautiful people in chat to start. Say hello to you guys who are all here waiting for the Canucks game to get started. Then we'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Then we'll do the Canucks starting lineup. Like I said, they were so close. They literally changed it during the warm-up. But we can't be too upset about it. It's still not bad. It's still not the worst lineup I've ever seen. Dustin Boydell will be by for the first intermission. We'll do the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play. And then we'll as well go through all the latest Canucks news of the day. During the second intermission, I had a chance to sit down with Brandon Astle to chat about the Abbotsford Canucks season through 20 games. So we recorded that on Wednesday, just before they played the Calgary Wranglers for the second time. So Dustin and I will also get you guys up to date on how the game finished. But yeah, me and Brandon Astle talk about the Abbotsford Canucks season so far, digging out all the good nuggets that have happened, even though it's been a real tough year down there. And then the post-game show will be once again Dustin Boydell, and we'll do the Rusty and Dusty post-game show and get you guys up to date on everything that happened between the Canucks and the Mammoth tonight. You guys are already chatting up a storm, so let's hop in there. Evelyn's here. What's up, Evelyn? Just like a big old smile. HMS Fangirls here. I think we have no shot at first overall at all. Just Canucks luck since day one. Lottery luck is lacking. Yep, agreed. Hi, Big Mac. So Big Mac must have been here too. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? Irvin was here. Rod's here. Yeah, those are the only ones we missed, I think. Yeah, Rod watching from Kamloops. You love to see it. Big Mac says, sup, fangirl. Rod's here, and he says, it's time for number one overall, first overall. Shirley. I don't know. The Canucks lost 3 lotteries to the Buffalo Sabres on the first day of their existence. So, hi, Evelyn, says fangirl. Hey, fangirl. I'm at a Christmas dinner right now. Ooh, a Christmas dinner already? How many are you going to have of those? Canucks luck says no, Rodzor. I guess I mean that McKenna won't help make this team any better if it costs Garland, Sherwood, and potentially Demko. Yeah, I mean, the other thing that I keep on going back to is Gavin McKenna's a left wing, and the Canucks need a center. We don't need another winger, and even though he's supposed to be really good, like, if the number one draft pick was a center, I'd be stoked. But nice, Evelyn. Have fun. And Roger's like, and McKenna is at best 10% chance. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it depends on how far down the standings they finish. Believe me, I've been watching the Canucks a long time. I'm aware of their misfortunes. Laughing. Oh, and Hughes leaving and not wanting to tank a massive loss. No offense. I'm gonna still be here. Yeah, Evelyn's just gonna have her phone like at the table. Dar Daddy's here. Yo, gang, pound it. Sunglasses, A-OK, stars, Canada, Eagle, America. Derek Thompson is here. Embrace the tank. You'll love the result later. Yeah, Derek Thompson's on Team Tank. Is Adam Foote the perfect tank commander? I think that'll be our first poll question actually today. Is Adam Foote the ideal tank commander? Yep. Nope. Maybe. Not this season. Oh, let's go uncontrollable crying. That's better. There we go. First poll question. Is Adam Foote the ideal tank commander? Fangirl, when all the Bedard hype was going on, even I knew we stood no chance of getting first overall. Look at Hunter just shows up and he's immediately dropping $10 bills into chat. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $10 dono. Let's go, chat! Tank team may win tonight. Yeah, you never know. Sneak preview of the stats that you want, but you don't really need. The Vancouver Canucks have never, ever defeated the Utah Mammoth. They're 0-2-1 against them in 3 games played. So thank you, Eric Hunter, for the donation once again to Dobby's College Education Fund. Jason Negra's here, and he's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. Fangirl, I'm too embarrassed by the fact that the team we all love and support is 32nd overall. But, okay. We are 32nd overall, but let's quickly pull up the standings because you guys are, I posted this last night on here, so you already saw. But, okay, so yes, the Canucks are they're last, right? 32nd overall. But, if you want to look on the bright side, they are not last place when it comes to point percentage. Calgary has played 2 more games, so that means they are technically a worse team than the Canucks. So if you want to not be on Team Tank, this is the only thing you can maybe kind of hang your hat on. Back to the bar. It's not a lot to hang your hat on. Optics won 3-0. Boston Breach won 3-1. And during the Tiny Taros matchup against each other, Abizi beat Simp 3-0. Party! I don't know who any of those people are. Are they all Call of Duty streamers, or what game are they playing? Swervin, says Dirt Daddy. Yo! And he's got his beers and his smokes and his pounded and his glasses out and he's waving. Swervin's here. Hey, Dar. We need to win tonight. No, but really. Not really. It seems like the team given up trying to win games. Dar Daddy, be right back. Need a shower. Badly. Oh, you're a stinky boy, eh? Shower time, laughing and crying. Evelyn's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Van Isle's here and he's like, let's fucking go. And then Fangirl's like, if the Canucks continue to stay at 32nd overall in the standings, though, through the rest of the season, Canucks luck says we drop position in the draft order in the lottery. Remember, no lottery luck. Yeah. Dardaddy's Evelyn, hi, peace, laughing and crying. Cheers and happy hooting, y'all, says Van Isle. And then Swervin Irvin's here and he says, I have had a hard time cheering for them to lose. Got a dry herb vape today for flour and hash snake sandwiches. So dank, hits hard. I imagine that would, yeah. I got one of those babies. My wife bought it for me because she's a beauty. I don't cheer for them to lose. Not my forte. Fair enough. And then Prick Fetty's like, I cannot condone tanking in any circumstances. I know it will prolong the suffering for 5+ seasons. Fair enough. Yeah, unfortunately, Prick Fetty, Swervin, even when they're mathematically eliminated, a game is a game. Fair enough. And then Evelyn's like, Hunter, Big Mac, Major, not on Team Tank either. Sup, beauty, says Big Mac. Prickvetti, I also don't think McKenna is better than Hughes. Hughes is already the best D-man Vancouver has ever seen. To risk losing him is insanity. Yep. Mac! Parago Pro. As Foot pointed out, we are only 7 points out of a playoff spot. We can get hot and another team could get cold. Also, draft picks aren't always immediately a factor. Some might be flops. That is true. Dustin Boydell in the chat. Tough reality the Canucks live in right now. Yep. 100%. Dustin is right like 95% of the time. Fangirl, we don't know what Hughes is thinking at this point, whether he wants to stay or not, so I'm not going to speculate. Hi, Dustin, agreed. Chell, Beers, Hoots, LFG. I know Hughes isn't on Team Tank. He's on Team Playoff Run. Yep. What's up, Scorpion 3? Scorpion 3. Hi. He says, hi, Russell. Welcome to the stream. Philip Hedel Heritage Night, question mark. Yep, we're celebrating Philip Hedel's long NHL career. PBRs, Paps Boo Ribbons. He's an okay player, but he hasn't been a Canuck very long. Yeah, Hedel. Yeah, I know, right? Why are they doing a whole night for Philip Hedel? So weird. Nice to know that Garland is good to go tonight. Yeah. To Evil! All right, Evelyn did it. Propose a toast. To Evil! Oh, yeah, that's refreshing. Thomas in the chat says, Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Canucks 122 T3U is here. What's up? Let's go Canucks, he says. Nice to see you, Canucks 122. We'd love to see it. A high draft pick is nice, but the team need is a lot of good players, not just one. Yep. Just ask the Oilers. Two evil Canucks go. Two evil Canucks go. Two evil Canucks go. Easier said than done. Agreed, Irvin. Utah Mammoth is my second favorite team after the Vancouver Canucks. Derek Wang's in the chat. What's up, Derek Wang? Nice to see you, my dude. Jumbo, Pang, Chang, Wang, Moby Dick, Ahab. The team with the best 4 to 5 million AAV player are usually the most depth and often the best teams. Yep. You need depth to win in this league. That is 100% true, Perfetti. I don't really want to face the draft lottery again. Yeah, me neither. What is it? They sent Linden there once and he was so sad. Go Canucks, go, says Duolingo. What's up, Duolingo? How's it going, my dude? 4 to 5 million is a sweet spot. Yep. Let's go Canucks, says Canuck 1222 T3U. Your energy is unmatched and it's awesome. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you very much, Uncommon Truth Shaman. Welcome. And that is a very cute dog you have there in your picture. Oh, look at that cute little boy or girl. Uncommon Truth in the chat. Welcome. Duolingo. Canucks nom de Dio de Putin de Bordeaux de merde du salaud Paris de Connard découle de ta mère. Merde says ça. If you ever want me to butcher French, just put it in the chat there. How many number 1 overall picks are better than our 15 overall? A lot. Most of them. That's the only nice part about finishing dead last is you can only drop as low as 3rd overall. Oh, fangirl. It's time to lose, says Jason Nager. Welcome, Jason Nager. Nice to see you. Time to win, says Perfetti. You're so mentally damaged by lottery balls. Yep. Also, hello back to you, fangirls, says Dustin. Can we get McKenna already, says Jason. Hey, Dusty, says Swervin. Team Tank, says Canucks 1222. Team win, puck tanking. Hunter Hut. Yep. Hunter dropping a 10 bomb right off the bat. What if McKenna decides not to enter the draft because of his NCAA contract and then becomes a free agent? I wonder if that's a possibility that no one is talking about. I mean, that's the thing. What is it, a 4-year deal he signed with his college team? So can he break that? Hunter. Is the 2026 draft where Quinn Hughes decides whether he wants to stay or go? Should I stay or should I go now? Thomas is like, Major. Hunter. Toronto Maple Leafs versus Habs tomorrow night, Saturday, 7 p.m. And then Swervin's like, Hunter Major. Hey, it's competitive Call of Duty, Russell. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been playing Call of Duty, so it's hard for me to pay attention.
Utah beat Anaheim 7-0. We are pucking doomed. And Fangirl's like, too evil, too evil, too evil. How come nobody streams competitive cribbage? I know, right? But you know what I saw? You know what I saw? Which is one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen. You guys know how I love my spreadsheets? You know how much I love my spreadsheets? Well, watch this crazy nonsense. Let's see here. There's a good one. Huh. Look at this. Spreadsheet World Championships, people. They literally do Excel spreadsheets. Look at this guy. Oh my God. Isn't that amazing? They literally have an Excel spreadsheets championship, which is crazy. Russ, use my real name from now on. Don't use my channel name. Okay, Derek. Will do. Hi, Swerve, and I missed it in chat, but I saw Russ read it. Ha ha ha! French. Que pensez vous du fait que les Canucks du Vancouver soignent dîners de toute la ligue? All right. That's enough of me doing French for the moment. Let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. All right, here we are. Canucks on Fridays. This is their 554th game tonight. They're 247, 222, and 85. So Friday nights, pretty good. Pretty good. It's one of the nights where they are above 500 for both home and away. They've played 347 times at home on a Friday. They're 158, 134. So they're actually 24 games above 500 at home, which is great. And they are 2 games above 500 on the road. Friday might be their best day. December the 5th, the Canucks have played 21 times. They're 8-11-2, so not so great. At home, they are a game below 500. So Fridays are great. December the 5th, not bad. They're 5-6-1 in 12 home games. Tonight is their 13th game at home on December the 5th. That's a little scary. Canucks versus the Mammoth. The last 10 games, they have not played 10 games. They are 0-2-1. They have never defeated the Utah Mammoth. In those 3 games, the Canucks scored 4 goals in 3 games, and the Mammoth scored 8. As you can see here, 0-2-3. They played 1 game at home, lost that one, and they lost a game and an overtime loss in Utah. Canucks versus the Mammoth on Friday. They have never played the Mammoth on Friday, so this will be the very first time the Vancouver Canucks and the Utah Mammoth are playing on a Friday. Now, the Canucks' current leading scorer against the Mammoth is Quinn Hughes with 1 goal in 2 games. Yes, you heard it. The leading goal scorer for the Canucks has 1 goal in 2 games. He is also the all-time leader. Hughes has 2 assists in 2 games, 2 and 2. And he has 3 points in 2 games, so he is the only name on this entire list, which we have never seen before. But here it is. Quinn Hughes, 1, 2, 3, our only player. The Mammoth's current leading scorers against the Canucks. We have a 3-way tie. Cooley, Gunther, and Keller all have 2 goals in 3 games against the Vancouver Canucks. That is also the all-time. And then Schmaltz has 4 assists in 3 games. And then Clayton Keller has the overall lead with 5 points in 3 games. So Keller is the Canuck killer at this point. Swerve and Irvin's like, laugh out loud. Nerds! Nerds! Russ would excel at this. Oh, what a pun! You'll love to see it. Telling you're a virgin without telling me you're a virgin. Yeah, fair enough. Well, apparently they're good at spreading the sheets, Swervin. Maybe they ain't virgins. Yeah. Former Vancouver Canuck Dylan Gunther, for anyone who didn't see that. All right. Let's have a look at the Two teams stats overall. The Canucks have played 27 games. They're 10-14-3 with 23 points. The Mammoth have played 28 games. They're 13-12-3. So they have a 6-point advantage and one more game played. When it comes to shot speed, the Mammoth do have the hardest shot between the two teams. It was Miguel Sergachev. And the Canucks have the overall average faster speed by almost 2 miles per hour. So the Canucks do have heavier shots, which is good to see. No 100-mile-an-hour shots for either team yet. When it comes to skating speed, Logan Cooley has the better burst. But these two teams, I'd say the Mammoth will come out as a little bit of a faster team, beating in all the different bursts. Skating distance-wise, the Canucks have skated less than the last 10 games by about 10 miles, but more per 60 in a game. And more in a single game by about a mile, and more in a period against Montreal. When it comes to shots on goals, the Mammoth have more shots on goals. They have played one more game, but I would say that on average, they are getting more goals, more high danger, more mid-range, more long range, more goals. But the Canucks are creating more high danger goals, which is interesting. That's pretty much the only category. Oh, well, no, actually, the Canucks shooting percentage is better in both the all locations and the high danger, which is a bit of a surprise, but we'll take it. Mid-range and long range, the Mammoth do have a better percentage. When it comes to zone time, the Canucks spend the exact same amount of time. These two teams spend the exact same amount of time in the offensive zone. That's trippy. We haven't seen that yet this year. The Canucks spend a little less time in the neutral zone and a little more time in the defensive zone, which we're not too surprised about. Let's have a look, too, at the overall team stats. Last 5 games, Clayton Keller with 5 points. JJ Paterka with 3 goals in that time, and Clayton Keller, 4 of his 5 points were assists. Phil Hronek leads the Canucks right now with 4 points in his last 5 games. Evander Kane, who will not be playing tonight, has 2 goals in that time, and Phil Hronek, 3 of his 4 points are assists. This is the first game of the year between these two teams. They will play again in February and then April, and it appears that the Mammoth will be playing 2 games in Vancouver this year because the Canucks played 2 games in Utah last year. Looking at the last 10, what is this? No, this is the overall stats. Power play-wise, the Canucks power play is in the top 13th percentile, which is great to see. They're actually been pretty good lately. The Mammoth's power play is shite. They're in 28th for some reason. But having said that, the Canucks penalty kill is shite. And the penalty kill for the Utah Mammoth, 81%. They're in 14th. So it looks like overall, we're going to call it a draw on special teams, but we'll see how these two stats interact. When it comes to face-off, both these teams are not great. The Canucks are slightly better at 25th. Oh no, they're tied again. Exactly tied. There must be a digit that we can't see. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild stuff. The Mammoth are 12th in the league with 3.1 goals per game. The Canucks are 23rd at 2.89. The Mammoth are dead middle of the league at 2.96, and the Canucks are dead last in the league still, giving up 3. And the game is going to start. So good thing we got to that first, because that's why I like to do that. All right. Let's hop back over to the bar, because before I show you the rest of the stats, let's quickly go through the lineups, because sometimes we forget about that. But let's do it anyways. Brizches! One love to the Jalapenos. Welcome into the chat, Brizches. Nice to see you. All right. Starting lineup for your Vancouver Canucks tonight. The top line. Linus Karlsson has been added to the top line with Jake DeBrusk and Elias Pettersson. Second line is Brock Besser, David Kampf, and Connor Garland. The third line is going to be Drew O'Connor, Max Sasson, and Kiefer Sherwood. And then the fourth line is going to be Arshdeep Bains, Atarachu, and Jonathan Lekromaki. So a bunch of Abbotsford boys playing together down there. And when it comes to our defense, P.O. Joseph is out. DPD is back from his 1 game in Abbotsford, which we'll talk about a bit more. But Quinn Hughes is going to be playing with his buddy Phil Hronek. And then the second pair is going to be DPD with Tyler Myers. And then the third pairing is going to be Tom Wielander playing with Marcus Pettersson. And starting for your Vancouver Canucks tonight in goal is Kevin Lankinen, which you'll love to see. Which is great. Did my voice just crack? Oh my gosh. All right, let's hop over to the comparisons now between the two leading scorers. So Quinn Hughes and Clayton Keller are the two leading scorers against each team. Keller, the captain of the Mammoth, versus the captain of the Vancouver Canucks. 22 games played for Quinn Hughes. He's got 22 points. He's a point a game. Clayton Keller's played 28 games. He's at 25 points. So he's just less than a point a game. Quinn Hughes, harder average shot by almost 10 miles an hour, which I'm a little surprised by. But damn, Quinn Hughes, offensively gifted versus Clayton Keller. And then when it comes to skating, Quinn Hughes also almost a mile an hour quicker for max speed burst. Has had 2 speed bursts over 22 miles an hour. Clayton Keller hasn't hit that yet. But Keller does have a little bit of a higher number when it comes to these other speeds. So that's interesting. So Quinn Hughes' top end speed is better, but it looks like on average, Clayton Keller probably is a quicker player. When it comes to skating distance, no surprise here. Quinn Hughes in the last 10 games has skated almost 10 miles more than Clayton Keller. But Clayton Keller does skate more per 60 as a result of him being a forward. And then you've got the most miles skated in a game, almost 1.1 miles more than Clayton Keller, which is crazy, and 0.2 miles more in a single period, which is also pretty crazy. Zone map, shots on goal. Obviously, these are going to be very weird because, one thing, Quinn Hughes only has 2 goals compared to 9. But also, obviously, Quinn Hughes is going to be shooting from different spots than Clayton Keller is. But shooting percentage-wise, it doesn't get better. But Quinn Hughes has scored all of his high-danger chances, so I guess that's good to see. Zone time. How does the defenseman spend more time in the offensive zone than the captain of the other team? I don't know. It's weird, right? All right. Let's hop back over to the bar because the game is about to get underway. The national anthems are over. And the game is about to get underway. We love to see everyone lining up at center ice. Update the scoreboard. There we go. Canucks win the opening draw. Oh, they're going to blow the play dead immediately. Are they going to redo it? Is it a hand pass? No, they're just going to call it a hand pass. 4 seconds in, they blow the whistle on a hand pass because off the faceoff, I think the faceoff was won with a hand pass. So now the faceoff will be just outside the Canucks blue line. Got Sasson out with O'Connor and Sherwood. Looks like the McBain from Utah is getting tossed out. Sasson, he'll win the faceoff back. And the Canucks, Tyler Myers, will pass across for Marcus Pettersson. So they have not started with the pairs we thought. So they might be going back to the thing where they have the defensive pairs and they'll sprinkle in the young guys. Good work there by Drew O'Connor to knock the puck down low, but Utah will pick it up and flip it out to the neutral zone, down into the Canucks zone. Canucks try and dump it out, but it doesn't quite get out, and the Canucks will, with the second effort, knock it all the way down into the Utah zone. Sherwood plays behind the net. Drew O'Connor battling to get the puck. Puck comes up the boards. David Comp puts it back for Sherwood. He shoots it on net. And Vemelka will hang on to the puck. First shot of the game. Canucks getting the first shot. Hoggy back next week. Ryan H is here too. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Nah, we're Team Tank. Put us out of our misery. What's up? Get your papers. Sixes down 37. What's up? Get your paper. Nice to see you, my dude. I'd watch Crib. He's thinking this blows. Dan Carl, I am proud to be Filipino all the way, and then all the Filipino flags. I'm working on a plumber butt crack cake. That's hilarious, Leah. Canucks win the draw back, but Utah will battle it out to the neutral zone. Hronek plays it off the boards. One-touch pass gets intercepted by Utah. Now Hronek steps up, takes the puck, passes it across for Carlson. Shot to the front of the net, goes just wide, ends up bouncing into the corner and sits there. Dies immediately. So we got the top line out. Pettersson with Pettersson with Carlson and DeBrusque. Pettersson stops up in the corner, plays it back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes walks it, skates down, good move, passes over for Hronek. Hronek shoots to the front of the net, and that one deflects off of a skate and out of play. So the faceoff will be deep in the Utah zone. To Evil! Cheers. Yeah, make sure you guys keep your eye on the screen because we know that our man, Ryan Ventura, is in the building as the in-house announcer. You'll love to see it. Let's see if I can bring it up here for you guys. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, for anyone who didn't remember, Ryan Ventura, Filipino Canadian Ryan Ventura to host. Ooh, the Canucks win a draw, get a shot on it. That one gets blocked. Ryan Ventura to host Vancouver Canucks inaugural Filipino Heritage Night, which you'd love to see. Very cool, right? What a beauty. Back to the bar. Canucks get the puck into the Utah zone, but Utah will pick it up there and move it immediately out. Marcus Pettersson knocks the puck down, but gives it back to Utah. Kampf trying to check his man, can't. Somebody broke a stick. Who's broken a stick? Brock Besser's stick is broken. He's out there playing without. Shot. Deflects wide. Utah plays it around the boards, in behind the net. Clayton Keller plays it out front. Good work there by Vilander to take out Keller and not take a penalty. Puck goes all the way down the ice, and Vimelka will cue it up there for his teammate. And they'll go in behind their net and allow everyone to finish changing. To Evil! Love the hype, Dan. Hey, Dan. Ano Ang Balita? Ano Ang Balita? Even the Oilers had a bust of first-round picks. Yeah, remember when they had like 4 of them in like 5 years or whatever the nonsense was? All right, we're 3 minutes into the game. 1 shot so far by the Canucks. Utah plays into the Canucks zone, immediately intercepted by Hronek. He'll start out, breaking someone's ankle on accident, looks like. The player just fell. Now Hughes plays it to the front of the net. That one gets gloved down by Sergachev, and he'll flip it off the glass and out. Puck into the middle. Utah brings it in offside, and then they decided to touch the puck, so they will now get an offside call, and the faceoff will come outside of the Canucks blue line. I'm number 1 Jets and Canucks fan. Nucks first, of course. This is Jason Negra. The saddest Linden face ever was at the draft lottery, yeah. This is the best picture I can find of it. Look at Linden's face. Look at how sad he is. He's like, why am I here? Plays back underway. Langton with a save. Puck ends up behind. Ooh, Carcone brings it out. Puck in front. Sits right at the top of the crease for a moment. They're going to wave off icing because Utah was taking their sweet time getting back. Now Sergachev will make his way out of the zone, pass up to the other blue line. Krause throws the puck at the net, ends up going wide. Hronek intercepts it behind the net. Now he'll play it up the boards. The Canucks will work it up the half boards, and Sherwood will get it out. Quinn Hughes gets the center, and he'll dump it in. Drew O'Connor tries to play it in front of the net. Couldn't get it there, got blocked. Now Sherwood skates onto it in the corner. Good job by Drew O'Connor to play it back to the blue line. Now Quinn Hughes puts it in front. Oh, what a deflection by Sherwood. That one just went high. Another shot from Hronek on the point. It was kind of a knuckle puck, ends up going wide. Now Sherwood puts it back over for Hronek. Another shot to the front of the net. That one deflects in behind the net. You have to make the sad Linden an alternative pop-up for Trevor. I'll have to try and find a better picture. I'll try and find sad Linden. We're out here, dog. How are you? Trival! Competitive spreadsheet making? Yes, bro. Oh, Pedersen with a good move. Might have gotten poked away by Vejmelka. Now Pedersen, one-touch pass. Tried to move it over for Carlson. He plays it back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes steps around his men, skates down into the face-off circle. Pass out front, and what a save by Vejmelka. And then the rebound comes out front, and Jake DeBrusk gets a shot on net, too. And I think that one got blocked. Canucks recover the puck. Jake DeBrusk plays it over Hughes. Hughes spins down the boards, far side, skates through the face-off circle, passes out front, and Jake DeBrusk can't get his stick on it and gets taken down. Carlson bats the puck out of the air deep into his own zone. I don't know if any of those hit the net. Right now, they're still saying it's one shot. We've had all this action, and they're saying there's still only one shot in this game. We're over 5 minutes in. Quinn Hughes drops the puck. I think I think Vilander was trying to come on for a change, and then Quinn Hughes dumped the puck deep. Quinn Hughes in his own zone, twisting, passes across his own blue line for Hronek, passes up to the blue line for Kampf, who puts it deep into the corner. Connor Garland passes out front. Kampf takes it off the skate and can't get a shot on. So yeah, they're still calling it just one shot in the game. That's wild. I went to a Canucks versus hockey club last year. We lost, unfortunately, but at least Huggy scored. Yep. Turk with a shot on net. Lankinen makes a save. 100%, that's another shot. I don't care what anyone says. That was a shot. If they don't give it to the Utah Mammoth, I don't know what to say. Nice pun. Yeah, it was. It was great. Russ would excel. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Not Gunther. Thanks, Benning. Yep. Proud to be a Filipino. This is Dan Carlo. Go, Canucks, go. Dylan! This says Swervin, and he's crying. Willem Donaldson. 30-second, boys. Only one direction we can go this juncture. Hey, yo. Yep, Wilhelm. You know, the Canucks can only get better, right? We also have a huge Filipino community in Winnipeg. Not as massive as BC. A great community. Well said, Wilhelm, says Big Mac. Yes, 5 less penalties tonight. She's all right. She's aight. Is right. She's aight. Is right. Duolingo. I tried pancit once in Alberta. It was delicious. I think it was in Edmonton. C'est votre cuisine traditionnelle? My social anxiety is rising. Oh, yeah. Family dinners, right? Is it a family Christmas dinner you're at, or is it like a company dinner or something like that? What's the deal, homie? 3-2 Nucks in OT, says Briz Chiz. Jalapenos, you didn't laugh out loud. Is there a ceremonial face-off tonight? I'm not watching at the moment. There was, yeah. Yeah. They did have a ceremonial face-off. Proud to be Filipino. Go Canucks, go! Says Dan Carlo. I also tried Jollibee in Winnipeg. Yeah. We got a Jollibee just down the road from my house. Oh, Pedersen in front, receiving a beautiful pass. And then Quinn Hughes passes over for... How do they only have one shot? Insane. The spaghetti is way too sweet, but chicken, drink, and pie was delicious. Fair enough. Face off in the Canucks zone. Are they there? I think they're waving out both centers. That's really weird. Where the funk is Mancini these days? He is down in Abbotsford still. He's in contract hell right now, Brizges. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Brock Besser winning it. The Canucks dump it all the way down into the Utah zone. Utah through center. Give away the puck at the neutral zone. Connor Garland can't get it, but kept in at the blue line by Mr. Besser. He'll play it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide from the blue line. Good work by Connor Garland to keep it deep. And then Besser tries to play it down low for Comp. Now a shot to the front of the net. Vejmelka will make another save with Comp in front. This line's buzzing. They have actually removed the shot counter from the scoreboard here. So that's kind of weird. My favorite Filipino foods are steamed buns and those noodles. Yeah, the Canucks creating some chances, but I don't know. Maybe something's broken. Like There's no way there's only one shot apiece right now, but that's what they're saying. Cosmic Dragon, Tank, Battalion, rollout. What's up, Cosmic Dragon? Nice to see you. I like your picture too. Where's your picture from? Interesting. British gotta like those Utah jerseys. Yeah, they wear the Utah jerseys on the road, and then they've got the Mammoth jerseys at home. Utah wins the draw in their own zone. Puck into the neutral zone. DPD steps up, knocks his man off the puck. The Canucks will dump it in. Vejmelka tries to knock it down behind his own net. Couldn't, but Utah picks it up on the far side boards, plays it across to the near side, and they'll play it all the way down to the Canucks zone. It's like DPs battling on the half boards, getting into a shoving match there. And then the Canucks will flip it backhand out to the neutral zone. Utah picks it up there. They'll play it up to their own blue line, having some trouble on a good forecheck there by Drew O'Connor, causing some fits there, but they'll manage to play it well enough. And Lekermacki tries the forecheck, can't get to his man. Puck is dumped into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes picks it up behind his net. Pass in the neutral zone, tip to the side, picked up there by Ratu. Ratu skates down, and a very weak shot on net. I think it was more like an attempted pass that got deflected, but they might count that as a shot. Who knows? Gotta like those Utah Jers. Faceoff should be in the Utah zone after this. 12:20 left to go. Duolingo, I do not recommend the spaghetti from Jollibee. Just skip it if you're Canadian or Quebecois. Powder blue. 4 wins away from wild card. Not exactly impossible task. True, Prickfetti. Oh, and a good step through by, might have been, is that Bain stepping through to get a shot on net off of a scrambled draw? Canucks keep it deep. Ratu battling with his man. So now we got, yeah, so it's Ratu, Baines, and Lekermacki out there. Lekermacki harassing his man. Can't get to him, don't he? He'll step away from Lekermacki. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Pass in the middle, high slot. Backhander gets tipped wide and high. Ends up behind the net. Utah falls behind the net. The Canucks will play it off Lekermacki across the entire ice surface over for Baines. Bain puts it deep for Ratu. Ratu can't do anything about it, though. And now Ratu will go up for a change. Utah brings it in, looking to the front. Pass gets blocked by Hronek. Hronek plays it up to the blue line. Canucks skate on, or try to skate onto it in the neutral zone, but it gets ahead of them, and Utah will knock it back into the Canucks zone. Elias Pettersson passes the side for Marcus Pettersson. Back to Elias Pettersson with speed. Bobbles the puck as he enters the zone. Picks it back up, plays it in front, and DeBrusque couldn't handle it. Now a fake slap shot from Marcus Pettersson. Puts it in front, and DeBrusque tries to tip it. Ends up putting it just wide. Puck gets rung around the boards, back to the blue line. Kept in by Marcus Pettersson. He'll play it down low for Carlson. Carlson loses the puck on the half boards near side. He'll battle it back down behind the net. Sergachev will take it, though, and he'll play it up to the half boards. Now Utah will skate through the neutral zone. Backhand goes right through the top of the crease. Utah picks it back up at the blue line. Plays it down the boards in behind the net. Marcus Pettersson. Elias Pettersson picks it up. He'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Glove down there by Utah. And Lamoureux will play it back into his own zone and then play it up to the blue line. Cooley plays it down the boards. In behind the net. Pass out front. Skates it into the corner again. Keller spinning in the corner. Puck ends up behind the net. Marcus Pettersson will pick it up there. He's being harassed. He'll play it off the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Utah will pick it up there. They'll play it up to the blue line, and then off of a shin pad ends up in the near side corner. But it looks like that's going to be an offside call with 10:04 left to go in the first period of play. I think Mancini is hurt right now. No, Mancini is playing down in Abbotsford. He's been down there for a few games now. Oh, DeBrusque chops the rebound. It actually takes the shot off of his shin pads, drops to his feet, and then just chopped it just wide of the net. This is the first time not being in the top 5 for Tom fan leaderboard board for the first time in a while. Jersey sends it into the Canucks zone. Puck up the boards. Schmaltz tries to play it down the boards. He gets it there. Now Quinn Hughes steps into the puck. He misses it. Puck comes right out in front. Is there a broken stick flying around there too? What the heck's going on? Utah plays it down the boards. That gets intercepted into the middle for Hughes, and he'll skate over the big whale at center ice. Back to Hughes, streaking into the zone. He tries to play it in front, but it goes right through Besser, and the Utah will turn it back up. Keller with some speed in front. Drag move, backhander. What a save by Lankinen, staying with it. He got out of position, but one of the goaltenders, or one of the Canucks, ended up going in net. What a save on a drag move by Clayton Keller, going to the backhand, and Lankinen stayed right with him to make the left pad save. Utah still controls. Puck behind the net. Canucks in a bit of a spin cycle now, just hanging on. Peterka plays it behind the net, comes back up to the blue line for Sergachev, and he'll give it away for Drew O'Connor. Connor Garland. Connor Garland throws it in towards Vejmelka. Vejmelka will glove it and hang on to it with a couple Canucks harassing him there. And then Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, you know what? Here's 5 gifted memberships, everyone. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your donated gifted memberships. And congratulations to Henrik Huckleberry, Bark YX, Nicholas Berg, Kent McGuire, and Ivan Abel, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, and congratulations once again to Henrik Huckleberry, Barky X, Nicholas Berg, Nick Lasselberg, Kent McGuire, and Ivan Abel. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much. And then we got all the hype in chat. Thomas is like, Hunter, Hunter. And then Big Mac's like, Hunter, 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 hype. And then Fangirl's like, no, Briz, first season though. 5 out of 5. Yes. Yeah, you got all 5. All 5 went out. Zach is like, Hunter, Hunter. And then Fangirl's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. And then Prickfetty's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. And for anyone here who has not done it yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships. We'll quickly show you how that's done. So here, this is how you do gifted memberships, because this happens quite a lot on this stream if you haven't been here before. So here is the screen. Click on this join button. Once you've clicked on that join button, which I should just go back. So you see that join button? Click on the join button. And then once you're past that, in here, you're going to see these 3 dots right below me, right? You click on those 3 dots. And when you click on those 3 dots, it'll bring up another menu. And the menu will look like this. And then you click on gift membership settings. And then once you click on that, there's the little thing here. So the gifted memberships is on when you have it white. When it's gray, it's not on. When it's white, it's on. When it's gray, it's off. So make sure it's on, all right? There we are. Gifted memberships. Turn them on. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, says Calvin99 Charlie, and then Trevor Linden appears. Ooh, the Canucks get a shot on net, deflects, and then the shot from the point goes just wide. Ooh, Sherwood deflecting it on net. DP in behind the net, kicks the puck free, chops it up the boards, but he gets chopped right back down behind the net. Now Tyler Myers comes in to support. He'll play it to the corner. Looks like Sasson and DP got their signals crossed a bit, and Utah will take control behind the net. Now they'll try and play it up the boards. They do, near side. Now back down into the corner. Carcone around the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets knocked down by Sasson. And he'll flip it out to the neutral zone, all the way down into the Utah zone. And then Sherwood's in on the forecheck, harassing his man. Good work there on Lamoureux. But Lamoureux will manage to work it all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. And then Utah crashes in. Number 38, O'Brien, with a full head of hair. And then Sherwood's shaking his head on another deflection. He took the face off too. Oh, and he deflects it, but Vejmelka ends up staying with it. Good touch, though, tipping it to the far side. And then Mr. Rod using his monthly membership message. Blue, green, white, go Canucks, go from Kamloops. Thumbs up. Blue, green, white. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much. Rod, you've been a member for 2 months, it says, but I feel like it's been longer than that. Time flies when you're having fun. You all rock, says Hunter. No, you rock, Hunter. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Gary Wiseman's here. What's up, Gary? Live long and prosper, my dude. Soup Gary! Canucks in the defensive zone. But that's because Utah has iced the puck. They clearly need to learn the rules. Zach's all ready with it. Learn the rules. Doing everything but scoring, says Andrew. What's up, Andrew? Nice to see ya. Dijon Mustard, Carlson with PD. Yeah, top line right now is DeBrusk, Pedersen, and Carlson. I really hope they do well. Welcome, Dijon Mustard. Welcome, Andrew. Connor Garland and Tyler Myers. Goner Carland and Myler Tires. Oh my gosh, that hurts my brain. Sensei DY is here. Yeah, got to be more shots than one. Agreed. Canucks lose the draw in the offensive zone off the icing. Pedersen picks it up. He'll drop it for Hughes. Hughes starts through center. Dish to the side for Hronek. Hronek skates down the boards. Tries to play it down low. Gets blocked. Now he gets a second chance to do it into the slot. Decided not to pinch up. Canucks keep it in at the blue line. Good work there. Now Jake DeBrusk with a drag move. Tries to go through and he gets squeezed off the puck. And Utah will flip the puck all the way down the ice for another icing call with 6:56 left to go in the first period of play. To evolve, says Sensei DY. Zach is just doing the wave out here. Woo! Woo! Watching Nucks versus Kings. You watching an old game? So effing dank. Cheers. PD got 2 on the one play alone. Fix that shot clock. Yep. So weird. Canucks lose another draw on their own in the offensive zone. Utah is going to try and get a change. The Canucks are going to try and pin them deep, but looks like the Canucks might be changing too. So, yeah, Bender Bear knows the deal. Icing the puck is and a pass out front. Utah makes a couple chances on front. Gets a shot. Rebound gets saved. And then Lankinen dives across and makes another save. That might be 3 saves right there in that sequence. Lanky! And then the boys gather for a chat. Good work by Lankinen. Just doing some roly-poly saves. He looks like a young Dominic Hasek out there. Drop pass, shot to the front. Gunther crashed the net. Puck comes across. It's actually looks like Hronek trying to clear the puck away and ends up giving it right over to one of the Utah players. But Lankinen is aware enough to come across and make the save. Crazy. Yeah, it's got to be at least 3 saves there. They took the shots off the board. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I know. What the heck? Right now, it says nothing on the Sportsnet board, but on here it says now Canucks have 5 shots to 3 shots for Utah. But I feel like Utah just got like 3 shots in that sequence, so who knows? Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Utah with a shot from the high slot, blocked by Pedersen, EP40. Now the other shot drifts wide. Puck chopped up the boards, blocked by a Canucks stick. They'll get it up to the neutral zone. Pedersen knocks it down, and Vilander will skate onto it, dump it in from center. Vejmelka tries to play it hard around the boards, blocked by DeBrusk. And DeBrusk puts it out front to Pedersen. He gets a good shot, hard shot off. Apparently, I didn't stop the clock, so there's 6:07 left to go. But Pedersen with a good shot on a good play from Mr. DeBrusk. Pedersen tries to go high, and it looks like, Vejmelka manages to get that shoulder up to block that good shot. Good play there by DeBrusk to knock down the clearing attempt by the goalie, and the goalie got back in time to block it. What's up, Juliana? Pants it. Sisig with the tongue out. Canucks win the draw. Marcus Pedersen throws it towards net. Vejmelka makes the save, but looks like Connor Garland plays behind that for Comp. Comp tries to get it back to Connor. Connor Garland knocks down the shot. Puck dribbles in on Vejmelka. Puck squirts free for Comp. And then the puck squirts out front, and Connor Garland jumps onto it. And Vejmelka will dive out of his net to grab the puck. Growing up in Canada at the time, I did was weird. Kids had no idea what Filipino people were. And then Swerven's like, is he like a dark Italian guy or what? Briz just swerving over and bro, laughing and crying. All right, TV is on now after eating dinner. Fair enough. Now you can enjoy it with us. Got 5:47 left to go in this first period. Canucks have been playing well so far. I'm going to knock on wood for that one. Juliana swerving, laugh out loud, melting smile. Shots don't exist in this game. Yeah, Andrew. Well, they say it's now 7 shots for the Canucks and 4 for Utah. So I don't know who's keeping track. It seems a little chaotic. Back to the bar. Hi, Juliana. Sensei DY. They have had better sticks. Go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go. Ryan H, good pressure so far. Good start, yeah. What? Fugged abounded? Go Canucks, go, says Rod. Boom, great save, says Bridges. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go, says Swerve and Irvin. Is this our first tilt versus the Mammoth? This is our 4th tilt versus the Mammoth. But I will show you, Bridges. We did this before the game. The stats that you want, but you don't really need. The Canucks have played the Mammoth 3 times now, and they have never defeated them. So, and they have never played them on a Friday. So they lost 2 games and lost 1 in overtime. So out of 6 possible points, they only took 1. And they have 3 players that have scored 2 goals in the 3 games they played. So Cooley, Gunther, and Keller are the Canucks killers. Back to the bar. Lank stay in that. Yeah, that was scary. He slid out a little bit there. Oh yeah, meant to HMS Fangirl. Oh yeah, meant this year. Yeah. This is their first game this year against the Mammoth. And then Evelyn's like, Hunter. And then at least PD has 2 shots. Laugh out loud. Canucks win the draw. Quinn Hughes plays it across for Hronek, who plays it across for Besser. Besser puts it back for Hughes. Puck to the front. Deflects off of a mass of bodies in front. Canucks will pinch down. Puck in behind the net. Besser can't get to the puck. Utah plays it up the boards. Can't get... Quinn Hughes couldn't knock it down. Quinn Hughes, for the love of God, I hope you know that there's another player on the other side. Now he'll pick it up behind his own net. Utah on a light forecheck. Schmaltz watching the whole thing go down. Quinn Hughes passive for Hronek. Looks like Utah's going with a 1-2-2. What a terrible, boring style of hockey. Ratu gives the puck away to no one. I'm really starting to question Ratu as a player on this team. He just doesn't seem to be able to connect on passes. Quinn Hughes steps to the middle, passes over for Ratu. Ratu with a shot. That one gets deflected by a stick wide by Lamoureux. Utah will play it out to the neutral zone. Now Myers chops it up the boards. Puck comes back into the zone. Elias Pettersson skates in, shot to the front net. Vemelka makes the save, but can't get the rebound. Puck in behind the net, squirts free for Utah. They'll flip it high down the ice. The Canucks will finally realize there's a player in behind them. And then Tyler Myers will skate over and check him. He'll glove the puck down from 10 feet in the air and skate through center. He'll get to the red line and dump it deep. 4:20 left to go in the first period of play. Utah. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. Sasson comes in and checks his man, and the guy dove. Max Sasson saying he fucking dove. Swear jar. Let's have a look at this. I mean, McBain went down pretty easy, but you did hit him in the leg. Nate Schmidt getting into it with his former teammate Connor Garland. Former Vancouver Canuck Nate Schmidt. So the Canucks will be going to the penalty kill. Utah will get the first power play of the game. See how the Utah Mammoth can handle this terrible Canucks. Kent McGuire says, thanks for the membership. Thank you, Kent McGuire. Play is underway. Utah wins the draw. They'll play it back to the blue line. Skating down the far side boards. Back to the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Hit something in front and went past Lankinen. I think Sergachev took the shot from the point. So just like that, very quickly, only took about 12 seconds, and the Utah Mammoth have scored. Who did it hit? Did it hit Marcus Pettersson? Oh, it went off Marcus Pettersson's skate. It went off Elias Pettersson. Oh my God, it went off 2 Petterssons. It went off Elias Pettersson's stick high in the slot, and then off of Marcus Pettersson's skate and past Lankinen. And the Utah Mammoth, after being pretty much dominated from the start, end up scoring the first goal of the game. Canucks win the ensuing draw. Canucks now ice the puck. Oh man, classic Canucks. They were playing so well, and then they give up a penalty, and then they get a double deflection. Yeah, off of Pettersson, and in. Elias Pettersson deflects it, Marcus Pettersson deflects it, and past Lankinen. Now we don't like that. A double Pettersson deflection. All right, learn the rules, Canucks. You can't ice the puck like that. Kampf wins the draw. Puck picked up by Myers. He'll ring it around the boards. Ends up skipping all the way down the ice into the Utah zone. That's going to be another icing call. Keller and Gunther, former Vancouver Canuck, Dylan Gunther with the assist. Clayton Keller, Dylan Gunther, Sergachev, all getting points on the play. Lanky! And then Hunter's just like, too evil, too evil, too evil! Canucks win the draw after the icing call. Elias Pettersson gets it out. Now Baines will pressure up the ice. And the Utah will go all the way back into their own zone. The Canucks will be able to get a full change. Nate Schmidt moves around to his man, dumps the puck in, takes a weird bounce off the end boards in behind the net. Knocked down behind the net by Myers. Utah picks up the rebound, though, off the deflection. Puck ends up behind the net. DPD knocks it off the stick of, who is that? Schmaltz. But Utah managed to work it out. Schmaltz back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Canucks chop it off the glass. Ends up getting kept in by the blue line. Kampf can't get to the puck. Utah flips it down in behind the net again. Picked up there by Utah. They'll play it in behind the net. Schmaltz out of the corner. Looks down low. Drops for Peterka, who plays it in the middle for O'Brien, who plays it across the zone. And Connor Garland will pick it up and skate it out. Tries a drag move. Connor Garland just gets punched in the face by Peterka. Away from the play. No call. Fangirl, if the other one sounds like he has something in his mouth when he's talking, it's either Ray or Landon. If not, it's the other one. Laugh out loud. Which one sounds like they got something in their mouth? Canucks dump the puck in. Carlson dumps behind the net. Ends up going all the way around the boards. Quinn Hughes pinches in to keep it in. Pettersson fans on a shot. And the puck comes out, goes back in, and now it's an offside with 2:04 left to go. Thanks, Calvin. I miss my old food truck that made adobo pork. Yeah, adobo pork is so good. Dijon. Sorry, Zach. Autocorrect. Calvin laughing. Calvin, reach behind you and get me a shot of Crown, would ya? Champ? Thumbs up, says Zach. Evelyn's like, Coke Canucks Club. Coke Canucks Club. I don't drink shots. You got a hood pour around these parts. Laugh out loud. Salutations, says Gary Wiseman. Max Sasson wins the draw. Quinn Hughes plays it across for Ronick. He'll flip it in from center. Puck deflects. Sasson skates onto it, gives it away behind the net. Puck up the boards. Quinn Hughes picks it up. Shot to the front of the net. The stick of the defenseman blew up in front of the net. Almost looked like he tried to play it with it, but he dropped it. Weak call. Get him for embellishment. Yeah, I thought it was pretty weak. Where's Shiz? Blanketing coming out of his net makes me as scared as when I see Patrick Mahomes running with the football instead of throwing it to a player. Yeah. Canucks bring it over the blue line. Sure, with a shot. Nice shot. Which Malcolm makes the save. Puck up the boards. Canucks try to keep it in, but played out just outside the blue line. Quinn Hughes at center. Plays it across for Vilander. So they're double shifting Hughes again. So Quinn Hughes has been out there so long, he's got a second defensive pair now. And now he changes. Pass across. Canucks pass it up to one of the Canucks who gets it deep. Besser in the corner, battling for it. Plays it down low. Lamoureux puts it up the boards, and then Utah plays it across their zone. Now Dursey plays it out to the neutral zone. Boot puts it down low. His name is spelled B-U-T. It's Boot, not Butt, apparently, but I was going to say Butt. Oh, and then Garland didn't see the pass coming, so he couldn't do anything about it. Now Utah dumps it into the Canucks zone with 30 seconds left. Picked up by Vilander. And then Vilander plays it over for Marcus Pettersson. He'll skate out slowly, pass up to Garland, but Garland couldn't handle the pass. Utah picks it up in their own zone. They'll flip it out all the way up to the neutral zone. Skating in with speed now, trying to get one last chance. Shot well wide of the net. Puck comes up the boards. The Canucks will get it out. Elias Pettersson plays it across the blue line. And just like that, it's the end of the first period. Canucks hockey, everyone. First intermission, people. Yeah, puck. Swear jar. Sensei, the Canucks didn't score. Garland deserves a first-class ass kicker on his line. Let's go, Whitecaps, says Vinny604. What's up, Vinny604? And they score, Casket Brain says. Pinball, unlucky goal, but also can't be taking flyby penalties like that weak trip. Ref's going to call that one every time, though it was a sell job. Even if it was, yeah. All right. First intermission, so that means it's time to get Dustin Boydell on, and let me put my headset on so I can hear him. Turn down the volume on my TV so they don't distract me. All right, looks like everything is hooked up now. Start myself a nice little video call. Dustin's clicking his microphone. You guys can't see it, but that's what's going on in the back. All right. For my eyes only. All right. Interesting. All right, here he is. He's not looking at it anymore, but here he is on screen. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What is happening, sir? Happy Friday night. Good evening to you.
It's a beautiful night.
You know what? Believe it or not, I feel really good about that period. Actually, some positive stuff. 5-on-5, looking a lot more fluent. Yes, a lazy penalty by Sasson there. You can't do that. You can't do those cruise bys with the lazy stick, right? Like, even though it looked like a sell job, the refs are going to call that trip every time, unfortunately. And then after that, you of course kind of get a pinball goal. You lose the face off on the penalty kill and get a bit of an unlucky goal. Both Petterssons tip it, right? Elias Pettersson gets a piece of it, trying to tip it out of the shooting lane. Not quite strong enough on the stick there for that one, and then it just ticks off of MP29's skate and goes by Lankinen. Unlucky. But again, if you win the face-off, get it out of the zone, different story, right? So, a bit of a down there, obviously, on the penalty kill. Other than that, Lankinen's looked pretty solid tonight. He's made some good saves. Obviously, he's out of the net a bit, which makes you nervous, but he does look locked in. He has looked a lot better since taking his personal leave. Clearly, whatever was going on with him mentally, he needed that little break away from the team and from the game, and it seems to have worked well. He looks a lot more controlled. Still want to see a little bit better rebound control, but it's been better the last couple of games, and see him trending in the right direction, which is really good. Especially with, from what we hear, Thatcher Demko is about a week away, could potentially play next Thursday. So it's good to see Lankinen getting back into form, and a Demko return on the horizon. We're going to talk about Demko in a little bit here, but obviously he's going to add even more to the Canucks in the, they just play more relaxed in front of him. So that'll be nice to see. It's really great to see the balanced lineup with the wingers. 3 lines with right-handed shot on the right side and left-handed shot on the left side. The top line finally looks like a dangerous top line with some like-minded players together and balanced, right? Like we're talking about balance. You got DeBrusque on the one side who set up Petey with a beautiful pass because he was able to forecheck because Carlson's the other forward who's throwing his weight around out there and also making good moves with the puck, smart moves with the puck. That move he made coming off the bench, instead of just shooting it into traffic or firing it up the boards, he trusted his skills to dance around that Utah player and set up a scoring chance. They looked really good in that first period. And for their first time playing together, considering that was what we got as a sample size in the first period, I'm excited to see what they can do for the rest of the game. And then maybe going forward because they have looked really solid so far. And then I like Besser and Garland together. Unfortunately, Sasson and Kampf got flipped at the last second because yesterday in practice, they had them the other way. Taking that lazy penalty isn't going to help Sasson's case, obviously, but I'd like to see Kampf. I get it because O'Connor and Sherwood are faster guys. So Sasson in the speed category keeps up better with those two. However, offensively, I think Besser and Garland would benefit better from having Sasson on their line instead of Kampf. I don't mind Ratu down on the fourth line with Baines and Lekermacki. They have experience playing together and had success in Abbotsford. They got a little bit scrambly on the one shift. I was kind of focused on them to see what they could do. And then they didn't really get out there again because of the late power play and just the way the lines kind of cycled out there. But Lekermacki kind of, needs to focus on being offensive, and it's hard when you're asked to be a fourth liner. So a little bit scrambly. Hopefully they can settle that out for the second period. And I got to give kudos to Vejmelka there. He was making some incredible saves, very acrobatic, and obviously he's hot or cold. The Canucks need to get it up a little higher. And Pettersson had 3 shots in that first period. When was the last time we saw him have 3 shots on goal in a period? Like, it was really nice to see his line mates looking to set him up as much as he's looking to set them up. Nice balance, really excited. It got me feeling much more positive about what we're seeing out there. And all it took was a balanced lineup and some proper coaching. Like it's a step in the right direction. Is it still miserable a bit? Yeah. But there is Höglander coming. He's supposed to be back next Thursday as well. So maybe that will help as we go forward.
Yeah, I'll give a couple ups out. Obviously, the faceoffs were great for the Canucks. They won 14 of 21, so they're 6.7% in the faceoff dot, which you don't really see. But obviously, Utah is another team that is not great on the faceoff dot. But yeah, I mean, and it's funny too. The shots have been really weird tonight. They had 10 shots for the Canucks for a moment, but so they are on pace for about 30 shots in the game. If you're getting 30 shots in the game, that's perfect too. So other than obviously the double deflection off 2 Petterssons, which is weird, the Canucks looked really, really good tonight. Demko is
not the
difference.
Pettersson to Pettersson goal we want to see, right? We want to see it at the other end.
Someday
I
we'll
want to
see
see a Petey goal someday. Yeah. Like it just the stars have to align. It's just too perfect to have 3 guys with the same last name on the team. You at some point, please, sports gods, I beg you, before they trade one of them, give us a Petey goal.
Yeah. So the next point we're talking about here, Demko is the difference. So we have mentioned he's going to be back soon. So on Reddit, everyone knows my favorite place to get my Canucks news. They have posted team statistics for October and for November. And so the one that stuck out the most for me, well, I mean, other than the fact that the Canucks were like 32nd when it came to some offensive categories, but this category right here, which is goals saved above expected, and they're ranking the team. So in October, the Canucks were first overall, and that's Demko, right? And if we go ahead and look at November, that number drops all the way down to 21st. They dropped 20 spots, which is a meteoric fall to near the bottom of the league. So Demko coming back soon could make a huge difference for a Canucks team, and everyone keeps on saying it. They're only like 4 wins away from being in playoff contention away.
Which is why it's wild, right? Like when you look at the standings, they're only 2 points behind the 2-time defending Cup champs, right? Like we don't focus on the Eastern Conference, but like there are other teams around the league struggling when it comes to injuries. Yeah, Demko, before he got crashed into by DPD there, was playing Vezina caliber hockey. He looked like the Demko that we know and love. And then obviously something strained in his groin. He tried to kind of play through it, took the maintenance days, came back and played 1 period. And we were like, oh my God, here we go again. But it's nice to hear that he is skating, feels strong. And if he is healthy, I trust a healthy Demko, and Demko knows if he is healthy, and we saw it early in this season. The downside of that is that also means they were maybe giving up the most high quality chances that should have been goals. So yes, while it is a positive stat, it is a bit of a red flag, right? Because when you look at, I talk about the 5-on-5 getting me excited, because if we look prior to tonight, they were, I hate to admit it, but I agreed with Thomas Drance this morning in an interview he did with Donnie and Dolly. Well, with Henderson and Dolly, he brought up some really good stats, right? Like goaltending, yes, is a big issue, but we've been outshot by 125 5-on-5. Which is what the majority of the game is played. And yes, our special teams have been better, like the penalty kill and the power play, but you're only getting, you can't bank on getting those same amount of chances every game on those special teams. So when you're getting outplayed so badly 5-on-5, yeah, your goalie is going to have to stand on their head. And when you don't have that top tier electric goaltending, Lankinen struggled. And some of those goals that Lankinen let in, you look at and you're like, yeah, Demko would have saved that. Some of them he didn't have a chance because defensively our structure was a nightmare and still is a work in progress. However, we bring up the injuries and things like that, and we can say, yeah, those are a big problem, but I think the majority of the problem was structure, because there are other teams around the league that Drance brought up that have injuries as well, but are still winning. You're missing the top D pair in Tampa Bay for the last month and a bit, and they've been winning no problem. You also have New Jersey, who's continuing to win without Jack Hughes, who is arguably their centerpiece forward. Yes, they are deep. They have guys like Timo Meier and Jesper Bratt and things like that. But Jack Hughes is a big part of that forward core, and they are still finding ways to win. You look at Vegas. They're without Mark Stone, their captain. They've been without Aiden Hill for a while, their number one goalie, and they've had to run young goalies in tandem. And they're still finding a way to be one of the elite teams in the league. So sometimes it does come down to coaching. And, as much as we want to blame Demko being out or certain guys being out, look at the injured guys that are out. And you can't tell me that like Derek Forbert being in for all of these games that we lost is going to make the difference between being 32nd and 16th in the league, right? Like, or same goes for like Teddy Bluger. For the majority of it, like, yes, early on felt like injuries were the problem, but as we continued, the eye test showed that it was the structure. And so that's why I'm excited tonight. It unfortunately took a sickness for Kane to get off the top line, but hopefully Foote is watching what we see as well and seeing lines that are able to get a cycle going 5-on-5 and actually get some scoring chances. Your top two lines look like they're a little more free out there to skate and score. So just some positive stuff out of that first period. I hope we continue to see that top line drive the offense in the second period, because if they get those chances all game, they're going to get 2 or 3 goals. I mean, just statistically that will happen with Pedersen and DeBrusque. So, I liked Hughes too, using his other players a lot more, staying back defensively, playing a little more, I don't want to say reserved, but smarter hockey, smarter positional hockey, which is kind of what we've wanted him to do. So we'll see what happens if the Canucks get a power play here. But man, I really hope we see him able to use that right side and get some one-timers off for Petey. And but yeah, just even though we're down 1-0, pretty happy with how things are going tonight.
Abbey Canucks, we're going to structure it this way. The Abbey Canucks played 2 games since we last chatted. I got Brandon Astle's interview coming up in the next intermission. So Dustin, if you can quickly just run down what happened in the first game between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers on Tuesday night.
Of course. Things started out with no scoring in the first period, but Abbotsford did outshoot the Wranglers 11-8 in the first period. So some positive stuff structurally. Second period, we had Mackenzie McEachran getting his 3rd of the season on the power play. And that would be the only goal of second period. So Abbotsford holding a lead for the first time in a long time going into the 3rd period. Calgary would even it up about 5 minutes into the 3rd, unfortunately. But Vilmer Ulrichsen getting his 4th of the season around 12-minute mark to make it 2-1 Abbotsford. Things were looking really good until about 15 minutes left. Calgary tied it up, which was fine. It looked like we're going to overtime, and then 31 seconds left in the game. Calgary scores a heartbreaker to win 3-2 in that one. But some moving in the right direction with Abbotsford having a lead that late in the game. Obviously, offense still continues to be an issue. They are getting healthier on the blue line. However, offense, this game was the first game they were without Lekkerimäki, who was providing a lot of the offense in a couple of the other games. So they took a bit of a blow there, unfortunately, in game 1.
We are right up against this period, Dustin. I don't know how much time you wanted to spend on this next talking point. Did you want to do it now, or
let's talk about it post game? Let's talk about it post game because I think it deserves more. It doesn't deserve to be rushed through. So
yeah, I don't want to.
Let's talk about it post game, and then we can cover Abbey Canucks number 2 to kind of close things out.
Yeah, sounds good, brother. Enjoy the second and third period, and we'll talk again soon.
Absolutely, enjoy, and if they keep going the way they were going, they might get a couple of quick ones here 5-on-5 because they did have the Mammoth on their heels a little bit when it was even play. So let's hope they can get their feet moving, maybe get a power play and bury one here early.
Sounds good to me, brother. See you in the post-game show.
Sounds good.
Dustin Boydell stopping by the Silver Fox for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. You'll love to see it. Second period will get underway here any minute. Let's see here. You tired, Evelyn? Turkey coma kicking in? Could be. We need more crash outs. Canucks listen when y'all crash out. Fair enough. Yeah. I've had a few of those this year. And he has mob ties in Philly, says KJ Brazy. What's up, KJ Brazy? And this is just a single. Is that an apostrophe? I don't even remember what that one's called. Comma? Is that a comma? I think it might be a comma. Talk it smarter than he looks. I know Philadelphia's playing really good. Get rid of Demko, PD for a bucket of pucks. I don't know if anyone's even giving us a bucket of pucks for Demko and PD. The second period will get started any minute here. We'll reset the game clock. Russ is all shaved. What's up, Gerald? Yep. November is over, so I thought I'd just go straight clean shaven because it doesn't happen very often, and you probably won't see it again until next year. Flush it. Demko was done 2 seasons ago with the same. Same with Hedel. Yeah. Demko's done, says Cosmic Dragon. Laugh out loud. Me too, bruh, says Smirky Mixer. What's up, Smirky Mixer? Welcome to the chat. And welcome, Woods Lake. Vinny604, maybe owners wants the team to fold. Maybe. Max Sassone can't win the opening draw. Play is underway. Come on, Canucks, score, please! Drew O'Connor battling for the puck. Canucks pick it up just inside the red line and dump it deep. Sherwood chops it behind the net. Vancouver moves in on the forecheck, separates Utah from the puck. Canucks play it behind the net. Looks like Sherwood went down. Got two Canucks down there digging away on Shergachev. Utah battles it up the boards. Oh, yeah, and that's, I think there was a, yeah. Does management secretly hate the fans? Be honest. $5 dono coming in for Major General. What's up, Major General? $5 dono flying in from you, you beauty. Like the Utah Mammoth bringing in offside. Oh, yeah. No, Carconi just totally tripped Sherwood right in front of the referee. No call. So thank you very much for the $5 dono. Management does secretly hate us. I believe that. And then trade everyone for a bucket of pucks and 6 pylons. Fair enough. Canucks win the draw just outside their own zone. Connor Garland chops it by his man. They'll pick it up. Gets it into the zone. Skates backhanded. Back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes with a shot. Deflects right to Vejmelka. Vejmelka will manage to cover it up with 18:52 left to go. Another $2 dono coming in for Major General. Thank you very much, Major General, for a couple of donos. We appreciate you very much for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. She loves me, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves me, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves didn't get a fair chance. We were already sliding, yeah. Ooh, deflected towards him with Comp screening in front. But Vejmelka makes the save either way. Oh, yeah, Forbert, is he okay? We don't know. We haven't gotten an update on him. Dijon Mustard, we don't know. No, but these are troops Alvin brought. Yeah, Canucks win the draw. Quinn Hughes pass across for Hronek with a shot towards the net. Good screening in front. But Vejmelka will make the save and hang on with the glove. Nope, the Canucks have very little talent. Yep, Bing Tang Warriors in the house. Hughes lost his socks. That's understandable. But Hughes lost his socks? Bro, where did they go? PD is lost, and we will lose our only superstar. Who cares? In Hughes, and we'll enter another 15 years of darkness. Duolingo, if you think Pettersson doesn't care about this team, then I don't know what hockey you're watching, bro. I agree with a lot of things you say, but I do not agree with your assessment that Pettersson doesn't care. A guy who doesn't care doesn't block shots. Lankinen has the puck dribble in on him. And they slid into the bar. Lankinen hangs on. The shots are back on the screen. 11 shots for the Canucks, 8 for the Utah Mammoth. Bring in Manny, says Woodlake. Yeah, I'd love to see that too. Butt and DeBrusque going into the net. A beaut. Dijon, we don't know what's going on with Forbort. Shelovs was tossed to the Wolves and held his own. Love that kid. KJ Brazy says. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes high. Utah digging around for it. Ends up coming back up with it. Pass back to the blind. Shergachev passes over to the far side. Shot to the front of the net. The Canucks will bring it out 3-on-2. Pass across for DeBrusque. Back! And the Canucks shoot! And Quinn Hughes takes a shot, and that one gets blocked. Now the puck gets chopped back up the boards from Pettersson to him. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net, deflects down, and Utah will play it out to their own blue line and poke it out to center ice. Forbort looks at the $11.5 million players. Don't blame them. Oh, no. He said losing sucks. Never mind. I think all the players care, says Major General. Canucks bring the puck in. Pass back to Vilander. Vilander tries to slide it in front. That one gets blocked. Now Pettersson knocks down a pass. Canucks will put it in behind the net. Jake DeBrusque tries to keep it going. Vilander pinches down from the point. He gets hit trying to get to the puck. Good work there by David Comp to come across and knock down that puck so it doesn't get further out. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major General. We appreciate you. Marcus Pettersson plays it behind the net, intercepted there by Utah, and they'll start skating out. Pass across their own zone into the Canucks zone. Paterka passes to the far side, back to the blue line for Sergachev. And now a pass back to the blue line by Schmaltz. Gets by Dursey and out to neutral zone. Now Utah passes in. Schmaltz skates down the boards. In behind the net. Falls in the corner. Now Connor Garland, the other number 8, will skate out. The Canucks come out with 4 players. 4-on-3. Oh, and then David Comp plays that terribly, and the Canucks manage to get the puck back. Now DPD plays it back for Hronek. Dishes down for DPD. DPD puts it in behind the net. Looks like David Comp got checked behind the net. Utah will play it up the boards. Now they give the puck away. Connor Garland gets hit into the boards. Gets pinned there. And now Schmaltz trying to battle with Comp. Pokes it free for his teammate. And they'll start skating out. Just sell the team and do a full rebuild. Canucks through center. Hronek fires it in. Vejmelka directs the puck to the corner. Lekermacki knocks down the puck. Good play in front. Ratchy with a shot to the front net. Vejmelka makes the save with another save by Vejmelka. Good work there by Lekermacki to dig the puck out. And then getting it over for Baines, who plays it over for Ratu. And Ratu gets a good shot off too. And Schmaltz falls and actually kicks the referee in the leg. Oh no. Making sure he's not bleeding. And good work there by that fourth line to get in and get a chance there. You'll love to see it. 15:57 left to go in the second period. Face off in the Utah zone. Ratu wins it back for Hughes. Passes it across for Lekermacki. Chops the puck down low. Not far enough, though. And then the Utah Mammoth will work it across their own blue line to the far side. And they'll chop it all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Mammoth. What are the rules? Mammoth? How long have you been playing hockey? We've been told the joke of the NHL, and it's laughable. We are on the no trade list when the city was probably #1 beautiful in the whole world. Yep. They are either delusional or inconfident. May's Quest says quoi to Fabriques. Brock is floating for the last 5 games. There has been moments, definitely. EP40 is sour that he's not the captain. Sure, it is, Dijon. You're right, but maybe Forbert needs privacy. Could be. Canucks win the drawback. Quinn Hughes plays it down low. Vejmelka comes out, plays it to the corner. Utah plays it up to their face-off circle. Canucks keep it in for the moment, but Utah will work it out to center and dump it in deep. I just blew a bubble, and I thought it was a fly, but it was a bubble. Big Mac's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. I just hope Forbert can get better, says Dijon Mustard. Yep, I agree. I did not start the clock. Utah in the Canucks zone, digging. Puck in the face-off circle. Vilander kicks it to the side while being checked by 2 guys. And the Canucks will flip it down the ice into the Utah zone. Marino skates out of his own zone. Goes right behind the net. Stops up in the corner. Plays the puck behind the net. Yamamoto plays it further. Puck in front. Swing and a miss there by... knocked to the corner by the Canucks. It's a swing and a miss by Marino, I think. O'Brien with a shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Now Marino again. Picks it up on the half boards. Canucks intercepted, though. Sasson can't get the puck out. Now Vilander plays it up, and the Canucks will get it out. O'Connor. Tyler Myers skates onto it. Puck around the boards, back to the blue line. Sherwood fires it towards the net. Vejmelka directs it to the side. $5 donor from Hunter saying, could this be the final days of Foot? How long do the Canucks have to stay in last place for Foot to be fired, I wonder? Would the Canucks even fire him this year? Utah's iced the puck. Learn the rules. 13:50 left to go. Hunter, some tells me the Canucks are going to... I think the only way they fire Foot is if they fire all of the... I feel like the only way they're going to fire Foot is if they also fire all of the management. So I don't know. It's so hard to say. Stenlund and Pedersen wins the drawback. Quinn Hughes plays across for Aronik, plays it down the boards for Petey. Petey drops for Hughes. Hughes skates down the boards. Dishes to the middle. Good shot there by DeBrusk and a good play there. And then DeBrusk puts it down low. Carlson didn't read the play, and Utah will pick it up and flip it out to the neutral zone. Utah can't get a change as the Canucks will skate it back in. Quinn Hughes chops at it. Puck ends up in his feet. And then Utah manages to work it all the way down into the Canucks zone. The wheels on my chair are weird. Thank you for the $5 dono, Mr. Hunter. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's college education fund. Major General Hyde! Oh, a wraparound try by the Canucks. Canucks pick the puck up behind their net. Lankinen plays it high off the boards. Pedersen gets tripped. No call. Another no call. That's crazy. That was a clearer trip than Utah got called, or than Sassone got called on. That's crazy. Fuck these refs. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Can we get some rule books out for these refs? Maybe get the Braille version because they're referees, because they're blind. Kevin's in the chat. If the Canucks win, I'm going to the streets and saying they finally won a game. All right, 2-on-1 now. Garland. DeBrusk with a shot. Looks like Vamelka got a piece of it. Sir Dobberton's in chat. Hopefully. What's up, Sir Dobberton? How's it going, my boy? Connor Garland, pass it up front. How did that one stay out? That one must have gone wide. Holy cow. Canucks buzzing, getting a couple really good chances. Then Vamelka dives out of his net onto the puck. Connor Garland, Jake DeBrusk getting a couple good chances. Holy cow. New Jersey pretty banged up right now. I think the Rangers are garbage at home. Yep. Nothing. This is on management, says Major General. I disagree, General. Tons of players sign with basement teams for a job and a check. Yeah, like, what's his face? Daniel Sprong. Daniel Sprong got benched in the KHL, even though he's the highest scoring player on the team. Look at that. You guys got him already. The referees need to get these rule books out. Yeah, Fangirl's got the rule books out. Zach's got the rule books out. Big Mac's got the Braille rule book out there. Look at that. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Learn the rules. Andrew's learn the rules. It's so crazy to think about. Can't buy a goal, says Andrew. Am I crying or laughing, says Dijon? I don't know. Give him $20 million a year and waive Demko and Lank. Call up both our AHL goalies. Can you imagine? Show us Dobby. I think Dobby might be having a sleep, but I'll get him on soon. $13.5 million for two goalies. One is injured, another career backup. That is so inconsistent. Nice. Score a damn goal, you guys, says Kevin. And then Prickfetty's like, Dobby. Heath's in the chat. What's up, Heath? Where's Lloyd? Lloyd, are you back there, bro? Is he back there, guys? Is Lloyd here? Lloyd. Oh God, Lloyd. What are you doing? He's wanted to see you, bro. Why do you want Lloyd? Lloyd. He's wanted to see you. I didn't want anything. I don't want anything. He just oh my God. Every time Lloyd shows up, it's so creepy, man. Can't buy a goal, says Dijon. They see the same crap every year and lose motivation like Hughes. He's showing frustration and he's our superstar. How else do you think the rest of the boys feel? Yeah. Super happy and cheerful to play for the team? Nope. Duo when players look like that, look like they don't care. It's management. Canucks better win. Duolingo. Pro players are humans. They are professionals, but exhibit human emotions and tendencies. The only rebuild the Canucks ever did was the Sedins, in my opinion, which was more of an accident than anything, Dijon. Just stop the Hughes bashing. flipped out to the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers picks it up. Elias Pettersson plays it up into the Utah zone. Drew O'Connor jars the puck free and a shot goes high and wide. Back to the blue line. Tyler Myers with a shot. That one goes well wide as well. Back to the blue line. Dumped in deep. Drew O'Connor gets knocked down behind the net. Gives up the puck. Utah tries to play it out. They chip it out to center. Off the glass, deep in the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers first one onto it. He'll go in behind his own net. McBain harassing him. Tyler Myers passes out for Sassone, but Sassone couldn't handle it. Now Utah throws it towards the net. And Lankinen will get slapped by Krause. Now Krause is getting a face full of glove from a couple of Canucks. The boys gather for a chat because Krause decided to slap at Lankinen's glove. Is that DPD? Yeah, DPD giving him a piece of his mind for being a stupid asshole. That's what happens when you slap at a goalie's glove when he's clearly got it. Krause, you dumb son of a bitch. Yeah. And then Krause throws a gloved punch and Pettersson's like, nah, bruh. You'll love to see it. I love the grit from DPD. Yeah, so DPD is back on the team after going down and playing on Wednesday. The game we'll talk about after this one. Unless the new coach is going to play center, no point. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. The faceoff went outside of the zone because all the Utah players came in to join in on the shenanigans. Canucks lose the draw, but now Kampf will skate through center, get to the blue line. He'll dish back for... Did they come in offside? Oh my God. David Kampf made an extra move at the blue line and put Connor Garland offside. Hunter, Duolingo. Haha, first time? Zach's just like thumbs up. Probably not. It's not Foot who is the source of last place existence. I think he's part of it though. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And Cosmic Dragon's like, don't fire the tank commander. Woodsy still big dick swinging in the top 3 heats. Canucks cannot win the draw outside the Utah blue line, and Utah will ring it around the boards, chip it out to the neutral zone. Marcus Pettersson knocks his man down, gives it over Garland. Garland works the puck in, skates down the boards, deeks to the middle, loses the puck, drives it to the net, and Vejmelka grabbed the puck. Connor Garland has words for the official. At least the delusional fans are waking up and finally seeing what the situation are in. Need the arena empty. Again, I remember buying a second row ticket for $80 in Vancouver. We will return to these days. You could buy a ticket for tonight's game for $40 on Black Friday sale. The Take Commander is great, laughing and crying. To hire Foot Clan, we need to trade to fire Foot Clan, we need to trade Hughes. Muhammad is here. What's up, Muhammad? Let's go Canucks! Kampf has been kicked out of every face-off I've seen. I know. He's supposed to win them, not get kicked out of them. Ooh, play to the middle. Cooley couldn't handle the bouncing puck. And then Hughes dugs it out of his feet and skates up. Passes out. Good work there by PD to take the pass with his feet. Tries to play it down low for a member of his team. Pass across Hronek. Passes down low for... Ooh, and a pass out front by Carlson. Couldn't get there. Now DeBrusque keeps it alive. Plays it behind the net. Pettersson digs it out. Plays it up the boards for Hronek. Hronek across for Hughes. Hughes spins. Skates to the middle of the ice. Passes over for Hronek. Hronek with a shot to the front of the net. Vejmelka makes a save. The Canucks dig it out. I stopped the clock, but it kept on going because Vejmelka couldn't get it. Now Vejmelka without a stick. Hronek with a slap pass down low. Hughes skates onto it after it bounced off the end board. So Zorb's a hit, skates to the middle, puts it back for Hronek, who plays it over for Connor Garland. Garland shoots it towards the front of the net. High sticking call. And the Canucks are going to have a power play? Huh. So somebody got high stick there. Who was the one who high sticked? Dylan Gunther, former Vancouver Canuck, gets a high sticking call. So that means the Canucks go to the power play. Look at that. Power play. Power play. Just under 10 minutes left to go. WTF, says Duolingo. Call me a muffin because I'm baked. Wow. KJ Brazy, you're a muffin. Either way, I'm watching Home Alone after the game tonight. Oh, Home Alone. Did I watch that one last year? I don't know if I have. I love Home Alone. Players deserve all the pressure, compete for jobs. We are in last place. Yeah. Canucks power play. Finally got a PP. PP? Vancouver PP? This is a big PP. We are in last place, and the team thinks fans and media are too negative. Eggplant, eggplant, eggplant. Big PP energy. Weather turning shitty right now. Yep. How long will we even consider giving up the best steam in the league? Laugh out loud. I mean, what it comes down to, Duolingo, is if Quinn Hughes won't re-sign here, we have to trade him because we can't just let him walk. Like we cannot let him walk. Just crazy. Our situation is bad head to toe. Yep. Duo. Just get him to sign and bring in the next GM to build around him. Yep. If Hughes goes, Garland for captain. LFG. I would actually be okay with that segment. You know, we need to replace ownership because I swear they pressure GM playoffs or build every year. No rebuild. Bust. Riley Frazier, can we please just put one in the net? Yeah, Riley Frazier, I agree. Gunther, high sticking. Ooh. Kind of good. Sprong is in the KHL now. Yep. He's leading his team in scoring, and he just got benched because he's such a defensive liability. All right, 9:30 left to go in the period. Canucks win the opening draw. Hughes passes the puck down low, gets by Besser. Besser picks it up behind the net on a pass from DeBrusque, and then the Utah will check him and play it all the way down the ice. Now the puck in behind the net. Lankinen will cue it up there for Hughes. Hughes turns. He'll start skating out. Besser broke his stick right in the middle of the rush. Lekramacky doesn't like what he sees. He'll turn back. DeBrusque. Oh, Lekramacky with a shot from the slot. Goes over the top of the net. Got to hit the net. Pedersen back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes puts it back for PD. PD over for Hughes. Back for Pedersen. Pedersen passes down low for DeBrusque. DeBrusque back for Pedersen. Pedersen with a shot to the front of the net. Deflects down in front. Puck bouncing around. Lekramacky digging away. Besser couldn't come up with it either. Utah will pick up the puck and dump it all the way down the ice. 1 minute left to go in the power play. Lankinen cues it up for Hughes. Hughes skates out through his own slot. Schmaltz pressuring him. Quinn Hughes tries to get through. Now he'll dump the puck back for Besser. Besser dishes to the side for Lekramacky. Lekramacky down the far boards. He'll ring it around to the other side. Up the boards for Pedersen. Pedersen down the boards for DeBrusque. DeBrusque can't get it deep. And Utah will pick up the puck and dump it down the ice. Nucks are dialed in. 2-footer love footy. LFG. All bad teams better than us because they rebuilt. Yep. The Canucks coming offside. 7:52 left to go in the third period and 22 seconds left to go in the power play, which has been pretty much ineffective to this point. It actually hit Besser in front. And then Lekramacky and Besser are both there. Neither one could dig it out. Pejmelka standing tall. Anaheim and San Jose, we are still basement. Score, Vancouver, please. The dark days haven't even started. They are coming. What? Well, it's Friday. I mind as well. Might as well have a shot. Fair enough. I love Garland. He could be a great captain, but you need some complementary players who can help him out. Yep. Utah wins the draw, plays it out. Garland skates to the middle, dishes back for Vilander. Vilander dishes the blue line for Carlson. Carlson plays the puck around behind the net, comes all the way back for Hronek. Hronek plays it down the boards into the corner. Pass out front, good deflection. Carlson gets the puck on the side, but was too deep and could get a shot off. Utah pins the puck behind the net, and that's it. Power play is over. Canucks still control, though. Carlson plays it down low, gets by Garland. Sherwood moves in on the forecheck, lifts the stick, can't come up with the puck. Utah flips it out, and out of play. The referee is not saying it's not a penalty. It's just going to be a face-off inside the Utah zone. Oh, and then Carlson double clutches. If he would have one-timed it, he would have won that or scored probably, but he tapped it and couldn't. Sherwood trying to take a face off. Why do we not have a center taking that face off? 7:15 left to go. Canucks win the draw. Marcus Pettersson across for Tyler Myers. Tyler Myers skates down the boards, gets hit, pinned to the boards, and then he loses the puck. Oh my God, that guy's like 2 feet tall, and Tyler Myers lost the puck to him. Utah plays it out to the neutral zone, kick down there. Cooley brings it in, passes across, but that gets intercepted by Kampf. He plays it behind the net, pass across for Marcus Pettersson, plays it out to the neutral zone for Besser. Besser plays it in the middle there. Connor Garland skates down, stops up in the faceoff circle, back to the blue line. Myers with a one-timer to the front of the net. Vejmelka makes the save. And Kampf in front. But Vejmelka with another save. Zachary's like, Trevor Linden, wave Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, my dude? It's always good to see Trevor. The lament of Vancouver, says Segmina. Go Canucks, go, says Keith. Lloyd is deranged. Candy Pessler? Candy Pessler. I know, right? Mustard, absolutely. I'm about to crack open another beer because it's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Canucks win the draw. And then give up the puck. Utah now comes in on a 3-on-2. Good work there by Carlson to get back in time to prevent that from being an odd man rush. Pettersson passes over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk tries to get it back for Pettersson. Can't get it there. Now he gets pinned to the board. Puck squirts up the boards, and Peterka gets hit by Carlson. Gives up the puck for a minute, but Carolina. Utah will flip it deep. Schmaltz getting it in. Hughes plays it up the boards. Intercepted by Utah. Peterka skates up the boards. Back for Sergachev. And then Schmaltz deflects it in front, and Utah has scored. 2-0 Utah. Pelser. Everyone looking forward to the weekend. Got Schmaltz in front. And Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes doing absolutely nothing to prevent Schmaltz from getting that. What a terrible play by Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes with another awful defensive play that results in a goal against the Canucks. I love Quinn Hughes, but he sucks in the defensive zone. There is no other way to put it. Quinn Hughes is a fucking liability in the defensive zone. Holy shit, Quinn Hughes, learn to play fucking defense. You're our goddamn captain, and that's the effort you put in? There's a man in front being unmolested, and you just fucking touch him, and he still can tip the puck in. Holy shit, Quinn Hughes. Fucking learn how to play defense. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Swear jar. That was a lot of swear jars. I'm just going to put a bunch of swear jars in chat. Hey, stop picking on Quinn, says Jake Stakes Hockey. I don't love Hughes anymore, says Bender Bear. Goal. I'm on Team Tank, says Toy Maker. What's up? Oh my God. Now I want pizza to help with my hockey depression. Marcus Pettersson, first one back in the Canucks zone. Plays the puck around the boards, out to the neutral zone. Utah picks it up. Carcone plays it back in his own zone. Utah pass across the neutral zone. Now with speed. Good stick there by Vilander to knock it off the stick in front there from Yamamoto. Puck down low. Good interception there by DPD, but he gives it right back. Somebody needs to go to that puck. Looks like another shift where the Canucks are not quite sure what they should be doing. Marcus Pettersson dumps it all the way down the ice. Lekkermacki in on a light forecheck. Schmidt plays it to the side. Utah plays it out to the neutral zone off of Ian Cole. We got Schmidt and Cole as a defensive pair. We got two former Canucks as a defensive pair. Swear jar. Yeah, everyone's getting the swear jar out for me. Swear jar. Russ, oh my God, going off. Laugh out loud. Shot to the front of the net, blocked. Besser steps through his man, stops up on the half boards, plays it back to the blue line. No one's there because they were changing. Quinn Hughes plays it back for Besser. He brings it in after his team clears out the zone. Now across the blue line for Veronic. Dishes over for Hughes. Hughes skates in the faceoff circle. Shot in the front of the net and deflects off Besser. And Vejmelka didn't see it. Vejmelka getting lucky there because Besser couldn't get a stick on it. Veronic across the blue line for Hughes. High slot. Passes down for Besser with a shot. Vejmelka makes a save. Rebound comes to the corner. Garland tries to play it up the boards. Now Utah will pick it up. Try and clear it out. Can't. Gets knocked down. $1 swear jar. Keith has got the swear jar out for me. I appreciate that. Hey, nothing is perfect, says Emperor. What's up, Emperor? Oh, my Russell, my man. Oh, no. Did Besser just get high sticked? Yeah, looks like Besser just got high stick. Logan Cooley going off. Canucks will get another power play here with 2:52 left to go in the second period of play. Let's see here. What does MDRRR? Murder. I'm gonna assume it's murder. Get your papers. 6 down 37. Bro, we're tanking properly this year. It's over. Yeah. Get your paper, I'm pretty sure. What is that WWE heel turn? Guys, I'm sorry, but tonight, Hughes can no longer escape any criticism. He has an abysmal season by his standards. He's crap at defending right now. Yep. I love Hughes, but he's checked out. It's sad. Our team did that to him. Our owners did that to him. Our fans did not do that to him. We deserve better than this. Yep. Dobby. We need to trade him now to maximize our return. His stock will drop rapidly with this shit play. Duo, you on point, says get your papers. And pointing to Duo. Hockey Eggplant. Does Tate have a sister for Quinn? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Swear jar. Team Tank! Cosmic Dragon. Grad. Somebody has the balls to say it on YouTube. Trooper, I was in Arizona and have to pause Russell for 2 seconds from time to time. Yeah. And that's why we added the score clock, because then you guys could line up based on where we're at. Needs goals. Yeah, Muhammad, we absolutely need some goals. Big Tang Warriors out here. Besser was trying to deflect it in with his skates, but couldn't get the right angle. Paragolfer Pro dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And those go out to BDZ. Oh, that looks like it's B. Brian Hamber, Dijon, Moore, Q4K, Jeremiah Patchett, and Brendan all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Dustin Boydell. 5 gifted memberships coming out. You'll love to see it. Are the Canucks on the power play? I thought the Canucks were on the power play. Canucks are not on the power play. I'm a liar. I'm sorry, I'm a liar. Thank you, Dustin, for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations, B, Brian Hamber, Dijon Mustard, More Q, and Jeremiah, and Brendan, all getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of Dustin Boydell. Way to go, Dustin! So it's not a power play. I thought there was a power play. Canucks start changing. Pedersen blocks the pass around the boards. Lamoureux plays it up the boards. Yamamoto tips it up. Utah bats the puck in. Marcus Pedersen accidentally bats it out of the air for a moment. Oh my God. Major General wants to get in on the action too. Armageddon Death, our local Nashville fan, getting the free gift of membership, courtesy of Major General. We appreciate you, Major General. Thank you for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. And Hunter's like, I need to get onto this action too. And we got People's First Yukon, Jason Damskoff, KJ the Third, Jeremiah Jackson, and Aaron Cassidy and Duolingo all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Hunter. You guys are crazy. Carlson going after a man. Carlson ripping the helmet off the guy with the bubble. You guys are so generous. So thank you very much again to Dustin for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much to Major General for the gifted membership. And then thank you very much, Hunter, for another 5 gifted memberships, which you love to see. Oh, so Linus Carlson is getting a pen. And then Dijon Mustard's like, I'm getting in on this action with another gifted membership going out to one of our Jets fans, Dr. Doom, getting the free gifted membership. You absolute beauties. Are they only sending Carlson? They might be. Thank you very much, Dijon, for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. You'll love to see it. All right, so they're giving one to each of them. So after the whistle, Carlson was looking back at the ref to say, sorry, bro, I didn't see you there. And then he ran into Stenlund. And then Stenlund and Carlson got into it. So they're putting them both off. So we're going 4-on-4 or 5-on-5. We don't know yet. But it's going to be, 4-on-4. So let's get both these up. So it'll be 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. So it'll carry over into the next. Thank you very much, Dijon Mustard. I appreciate you. Dobby better cure cancer. I hope he does. At Dr. Doom, let's get 3 Paragolfer Pro. Shout out to the plumbers. Says get your papers. Let's go. Let's get some 4-on-4. Here's the boys. Lots of good vibes. Woo! We love to see it. Pedersen can't win the draw. Utah plays it back in their own zone. Sergachev takes his time, plays it back in his own zone. Utah through center. They'll dump it in deep. Puck rung around the boards. Quinn Hughes takes the puck away from his man. He'll pass the middle for Hronek. Hronek cuts the middle. Vancouver's Hronek will dish it back for Hughes. Hughes through center ice over the blue line. Passes down low, but not to anyone, unfortunately, and gives the puck away to Sergachev. Sergachev in behind his own net. Canucks forward pair will change. Quinn Hughes keeping his man to the outside. Puck to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Pedersen kicks the puck free for Garland. Garland skates out. 15 seconds left. Now he dekes to the middle and loses at the last second there, unfortunately. And Utah will play it out to their own blue line, skating through center. Carconi comes in. Wrap around, and the puck squirts out front. And 53 seconds left to go on the 4-on-4. So that'll carry over to the next period. Whew, you guys got really generous there for a minute. That's crazy. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Major. Thank you, Dustin. And thank you, Dijon Mustard. Swear jar, says Bender Bear. Useless refs. Yeah, I know. Like, they're missing so much. This is crazy. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Casket, it's been 84 years. All right. As I mentioned, I had a chat with Brandon Astle. He's the play-by-play man for the Abbotsford Canucks. So I had him on Wednesday because I wanted to chat with him about how things have been going for the Abbotsford Canucks. It has been tough in a lot of ways, but we did try to get to the good stuff. So here it is, my chat with the legend and an absolute beauty, Mr. Brandon Astle, the play-by-play man for the Abbotsford Canucks. Welcome back to the show, Mr. Brandon Astle. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing well, Russell. Always great coming on here and chatting Canucks.
It's always good to see you, my man. You're one of the hardest working guys out there, I think.
I don't know about that because I've been in your chat a few times. That means I've had a lot of time on my hands. So
yeah, it gets a little crazy out there. Yeah, my chat's weird, but that's the way we like it here on Nothing Is Perfect.
Exactly. A lot of passionate Canucks fans from what I see in the chat, which is all good stuff.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk to you about this monkey paw season because it's one of those things. You ask the question, if your team could win a championship, would you be able to stomach some losing seasons after that? is that kind of what it feels like right now? We got the monkey paw wish, and now all the badness is coming down on the heads of the Abbotsford Canucks.
I've never actually heard that term before, Russell, but yes, 100%. I will agree with that. Players and coaches probably not. They're professionals. They want to pile up wins as much as possible. But if you would have told me one Calder Cup or like 10 straight losing seasons, I would take the Calder Cup, just like Vancouver Canucks fans would take one Stanley Cup over a decade of straight losing, right? So things haven't gone as planned in Abbotsford. Obviously, there's a lot of turnover, a lot of moving parts. Graduating players that are in Vancouver, which is what they're all about. This is what they do in Abbotsford, is move players up to the next level. And seeing the likes of Baines, Carlson, and Ratu, and now Tom Wielander's had a nice little run. It's just awesome seeing those guys graduate from the American Hockey League and play pretty well in Vancouver. But yeah, when things are tough inside Abbotsford Center, I just look up at the banner now and just think, okay, all's well. They got the championship. Like, this is all still house money for me, at least, but I'm not a professional athlete.
Yeah, fair. That's fair. Well, I'll pick your brain with some of the individuals who are doing some good things on the Abby Canucks these days. So I want to start with, obviously, the team leader in points right now, Ben Berard, playing some good hockey. I think he's got about 12 points so far this season. What has Ben Berard been doing well enough to be leading this team in scoring right now?
A little bit of everything. He's sneaky, a very good hockey player. He's got a great shot. He plays the point on the power play. He gets a lot of volume on net. He had 6 shots on Tuesday night to lead the game and had some looks. So he's a trigger man, which is great, but he also has a nice set of hands and can be a playmaker as well. So he can kind of keep the defense and goaltenders on the other side guessing a bit. And he just seems like he's starting to find this knack of slowing the play down when he has the puck. Guys of his stature who spent most of their career in the ECHL, they come up here and the moment might be a little too big and you don't want the puck on your stick. You're just kind of flinging it around and giving it away. Whereas Ben is kind of like taking a breath when he has it. He's not in a rush to move the puck if the play's not there, which is a big thing for someone trying to be a full-time American Hockey Leaguer. And Manny Malhotra has used him in all sorts of situations, especially offensively. Abbotsford has the second best power play in the league, and he's a big reason why. So that's a nice feather in his cap.
Yeah, second best power play in the league and the second worst penalty kill in the league. Where's the balance there between those two special teams?
Hey, it was dead last in the league going into Tuesday night, so they moved up a spot going into Wednesday's game. But yeah, it's just one of those things that it's kind of hard to explain because their penalty kill last year, Russell, especially remember in the playoffs, they go 32 straight penalties killed, which was unbelievable. They didn't give up much in terms of like cross seam passes. It just seemed like sticks were getting in the lane. Guys are blocking shots. Whereas this time around, obviously the personnel is different, and that's going to mean a change in the penalty kill. Jordan Smith, the assistant coach, obviously dealing with a lot of moving parts, guys on PTOs, guys coming down from Vancouver, guys coming in off the street. And I know Manny likes to have as many penalty killers as he can. And who are two guys that have been missing all year that have been unreal in the PK historically in Abbotsford, Russell? Jet Wu and Guillaume Brisebois. Those guys soak pucks for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and are stalwarts on the penalty kill. So I would say those two not playing this whole season has been a big factor as to why the PK just isn't up to par yet.
Do we have any kind of idea on timelines for those two guys?
I think Jet, he's been adamant that he's going to come back in December. So I would hope sometime before 2026. Guillaume's going to be a little bit further, a little more tight-lipped on him. Obviously dealing something with from training camp in the offseason. And he's unfortunately had a bad history of injuries, especially upper body concussions. I actually don't know what he has. I don't ask around because there just hasn't been an update. So we'll see Jet before Guillaume.
Speaking of some of the defensemen that are in the lineup, Sawyer Minio has kind of been thrust into the limelight here for the Abbotsford Canucks and has been looking really good. 3rd place in rookie defenseman scoring in the league so far. How have you seen his game progress over the course of this season?
He's been awesome. And I would say he's probably been the brightest spot of this season so far because there were a lot of guys that were called up and injuries, like I mentioned, Jet Wu and Guillaume Brisebois. So he was thrusted into some high leverage situations. Russell playing a lot of minutes, penalty kill, power play 5-on-5. I think he is averaging over like 25 minutes a game a few weeks ago just because they were so thin on the blue line. And like this guy's only 20 years old. And you just wonder like how he would react being thrown into some tough situations, whether if he's out there trying to tie the game with the goaltender pulled, or he's out there trying to preserve a lead. I just really like the way he goes about his business. He's such a great skater. He's smart. He's very good defensively. He can be physical. He's got a great shot. His slap shot, his one-timer is so underrated. And another big reason why the power play is what it is. Like he's back there quarterbacking the power play. Maybe that changes a bit now with some different players coming back from Vancouver, but why mess with a good thing? I don't know if Harry Mahesh, the forward coach, will do that because Sawyer has proved that he has been a threat, not to just move the puck, but to shoot it on the blue line. And I just can't say enough about how good he looks. Just 20 years old is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it seems like an embarrassment of riches for the Canucks as an organization when it comes to defensemen, which is good to see. As you mentioned, a couple guys coming down, obviously Tolopilo and DPD getting sent down today. Do you think DPD makes it in the lineup tonight against the Calgary Wranglers, or is he going to be maybe later on?
Well, Russell, since this airs on Friday, I will say he is in tonight. And the new rules, like he has to play. If he gets sent down, there's no more paper transactions, as you in the chat probably know. So if you get sent down, you have to play in at least one game. So he is going to play Wednesday night. Tolopilo is in as well. I haven't heard if they have the baby. My gut says yes, because it's been a couple of days now. Hopefully everything went fine and his partner and baby are healthy. We'll find out hopefully before puck drop, but he will get the start tonight for Abbotsford. And all of a sudden, Russell, this team is starting to fill out. This is the best lineup. Here we're talking on Wednesday night. This is the best lineup they've iced all year. So they got DPD. He's paired with Mancini, which I can't wait to watch that pair. Kudryavtsev's been back for a few weeks. I just mentioned Sawyer Minio. He's been awesome. And then you got the two veteran AHLers who are just rock solid, Jimmy Schultz and Nikolai Kinichov. So that's a pretty good decor all of a sudden. Whereas a few weeks ago, Russell, there was some PTOs and guys coming up from other teams in the ECHL, not just Kalamazoo. So, yeah, I really like the decor. And I just looking over these last few games, they're really starting to play within the structure of Manny Malhotra's system. And if they keep playing the way they are, I think the wins are going to start to fall.
Well, and that's the thing in watching all these games and keeping up to date with the Abbey Canucks. And there have been some big losses, but at the end of the day, they have been in a lot of these games. They're losing a lot of 1-goal games. The structure seems solid, though. The systems that Manny and his team have put in seem to be the right way to do it. It's just a matter of adding a little bit of talent into that. Is that kind of what you're seeing as well?
Yeah, exactly. And there just hasn't been a lot of the same lineups each and every night. And I hate using that as an excuse, but I will. I don't care. Like, you need your best players in the lineup to win. I know you won't hear that from the coaches or players. Like, they won't use injuries as an excuse. Pro athletes just aren't built that way, but I'm not a pro athlete again. And so I will blame injuries and call-ups, but that's the life in the American Hockey League. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you. Russell, they've used 32 players, skaters, 32 skaters. It's December 2nd. They've used 6 goalies, 6 on December 3rd. One was an e-bug in Colorado. So, I mean, you just look at that and you can see why things haven't gone the way they would have hoped. But the good news is there's still lots of runway, lots of hockey to be played. Vancouver's getting healthier, which means bodies will start coming down, and hopefully both teams can just stay healthy and try to get on a run here.
So there's not going to be any real estate agents in the lineup tonight?
There will not. I can confirm that. Unless something happens in warm-up, I'll knock on wood here.
So I know, not related to the Abbey Canucks, but I know you were down at BCIT visiting with the kids, the hopefuls down there. How was the experience going over to BCIT to chat with a bunch of kids who want to get into sports broadcasting?
It was awesome, Russell. And I believe Sarah was her name, a member of the chat here on your stream. So she was able to ask a few questions and brought your stream up. And it was awesome. There was all sorts of walks of life. Like, there was a 60-year-old man starting his broadcasting career. Like, he was retired and he wanted to get into broadcasting. So you saw someone like him, and then you see someone who's maybe like 17, 18, really young, and just trying to figure out if they want to get into the broadcast game. And it was awesome to be down there with Brian Weeb, their instructor. It was their last class. And so I could imagine they probably think, this guy's got to hurry up. Like, this class is over, ship him out. But it wasn't like that. They asked a lot of questions. Like, they grilled me for an hour and a half. They asked me about like my playing career back in junior, stories from commentating, my strategy, tactics going into games, being around the Canucks organization, my favorite moments, my favorite calls. advice, just you name it across the board. There was nothing off limits, and I really enjoyed myself.
That's awesome. That's good to hear. Let's hop back over to the Abbey Canucks. Vilmer Ulrichsen seems to be heating up a little bit of late. Is that any way due to playing with Jujhar Khaira, another big body? Sometimes it can be difficult as a big body to get yourself acclimated to playing in another league. Is Ulrichsen playing with Jujhar Khaira been really helpful for him to kind of figure out how to play as a big man out there?
I mean, I don't think it's hurt. And talk about a consummate professional in Jujhar, who's been doing this a long time, and someone that you can really learn from. And like you mentioned, a similar build to Vilmer, someone that's played in the National Hockey League, someone that's now won a Calder Cup, and has had a tough road to get to where he is. Like, he's earned everything that he has gotten handed to him. I shouldn't say handed, like he's had to grind. Nothing's been handed to him. It's the opposite. And he's someone that'll create space for Ulrichsen. Whether in the corners, offensive zone, they're both physical. And I can only imagine Vilmer's probably picking his brain about a lot of things, and you're seeing an uptick in his offense. And what Jujhar does very well is play a very hard physical game. He'll get to the dirty areas, and Vilmer scored in the dirty area on Tuesday night to take the lead in the third period. And I think he's starting to realize, like, hey, I'm the biggest guy out on the ice. If I just use my size and strength, I'm going to create some space for myself and put it home. He's a big man, but he's got a nice set of mitts on him. Very skilled, and you can already see his confidence starting to build as the season goes along.
Yeah, it's nice to see too, even just in the last couple week or so here, you're starting to see some of the guys who you expected to score some goals start putting the puck in the net. Is that the results of just things are starting to come together, or how are these guys finally starting to put the puck in the net?
Yeah, I would say they've been a little more dialed into Manny's system and structure. And Manny's a coach that really preaches playing with pace. And the best defense is playing in the offensive end of the rink. And these last few games, Russell, going back to the road trip and then Tuesday night in Calgary, they played a lot in the attacking end. Ran into some hot goaltending in Prosvetov on Tuesday night. They threw almost 40 shots on him, only were able to get a couple by him. There were some empty nets, and that's kind of just been the story. Just not bearing down on chances, whether the puck's rolling off their stick, not putting in a rebound if there's an empty net, the other team's jumping in the way, blocking a shot when it looks like it's going to be a sure goal. So that just might be a market correction coming down here for Abbotsford. They haven't been able to find consistency from an offensive perspective. But now that they're getting the likes of Mancini down here for a few weeks now, Kudryavtz has been back. Elias Pettersson, he's got a sneaky good offensive skill set. We'll see what he can do. And then who knows, whoever comes back down from Vancouver when they get Höglander in the lineup and whatnot, Connor Garland, there'll be even more talent on display. And we'll see if they can start cooking offensively more here before 2026 comes around.
Is it feeling at all like last season, where we know the Abbey Canucks really had a rough start? I mean, they were about 500 around the start of the new year, but is there any sense that it is kind of going to be a similar thing where once they get some of these bodies back the new year, we're going to start seeing a bunch of wins get put together here?
It's trending that way for sure. I know the team just wants to focus on the current game and not really look ahead, because you can be practicing on Thursday and then all of a sudden on Friday, someone gets called up, and next thing you know, you got to rejig your power play and personnel, all that stuff. That's just life in the American Hockey League. And Manny did such a great job last year, he and his staff, in their first year of managing that. Because if you remember, Russell, there was over 15 players that played in both Abbotsford and Vancouver last year. Mm-hmm. And up until this point last year, they were kind of just alternating wins and losses. They're just hovering around 500. And then, like you said, January, February, they really started to take off. There's a lot of team cohesion. Not many guys are coming in and out of the lineup anymore until later on, like March or April. And next thing you know, the depth was really stepping up when guys were missing. Running out this, filling out the rest of the regular season in Vancouver, the likes of Ty Mueller and Lecker-Mackey and Ratu and Carlson. Those guys were up for the last few weeks in April. And then other guys stepped up that weren't really playing a whole lot and did a great job. And the rest is history. They go on to win the Calder Cup. So it's going to take quite the run to get them back on track here. They put themselves behind the 8th ball. That is no secret. 7 points back of 9th place just in the division right now. So there's going to be a lot of work that needs to be done. We'll see if they get some help from Vancouver. You never know. But I know it's the old cliche, but you really can't look too far ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, you were in my chat, like you said, a couple weeks ago, talking about how you are your own stats man, which We do the same thing here. Nothing is perfect. So I got some stats that you want, but you don't really need for the game against the Calgary Wranglers tonight. So I'll be
Let's hear
happy to
it.
know the Abbotsford Canucks are 15-4-3 when playing on Wednesday at home. They've only lost 4 regulation games ever at home on a Wednesday. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. Against Calgary, it's like a split. Against Calgary at home, they're 8-8-5. And then overall, against the Wranglers, ever since the Abbotsford Canucks came to the league, they're 16-16-7. So it is pretty much a coin toss between the Canucks and the Wranglers tonight. After a tough loss last night, losing it right at the end of the third period there, do you think Abbotsford comes out flying tonight?
I would think so because they left that rink with a sour taste in their mouth. They should have at least gotten a point out of that. I mean, with 8 minutes to go, when they took the lead, they were in good position. They were playing pretty well in that third period. Didn't think that Calgary would win in regulation. Yeah, they might tie it. Maybe the goaltender pulled it, something like that. But all of a sudden, Abbotsford took their foot off the gas in the last 5 minutes and they scored twice. And next thing you know, they go home empty-handed. So the toughest thing to do in this league is to win on back-to-back nights because you play the same opponent. That's why last year I mentioned Abbotsford rotated so many wins and losses. It's because they play the same team and it's just so hard to beat them back-to-back. And now they're going to have Tolopilo in the lineup. They're going to have Pedersen, and they should have some fire in their stomach after last night's very, very tough loss. Like, that was just so deflating. But the good news is it happened in game 1 and not game 2. They can just sleep it off, get back at it, and try to get a big win here. And they won't have to play Prosvetov because he got hurt late last night.
Thank you very much, Brandon, for joining us tonight and taking a little bit of time on your game day. We appreciate you stopping by, and have a good call tonight, and we'll talk again soon.
Always a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Russell. See you, chat.
Oh, what's up, everyone? Oh, look who decided to show up, huh? Look who it is. It's Dobby the Doge, huh? Oh, yeah. Have him face you guys for a second here. As I said, he is having a nap because Dobby has lots of naps because he is a dog. But here he is at the start of the third period. Got 4-on-4 hockey for 53 seconds. He is not happy with me. He wants to snuggle his mom, and I have prevented him from doing that. Yes, so thank you, Brandon Astle, for coming on the show. Canucks are about to get underway here. Oh, Dobby's going to start thrashing, I think. Oh, yes. What a sweet man, huh? If I can't watch my team win, I can at least give my pet, not dog, a pet, huh? Yes. Oh, yes. What a sweet boy, huh? Utah controls in the Canucks zone, skating down through the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net, gets blocked by Hronek, chopped to the front of the net. Lankinen chops it away, and then Utah picks it up and puts it just wide of the net. 20 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. Pedersen trying to dig it out there. Looks like Utah's fine to just keep it pinned behind the net. Oh my God, Dobby. Oh my God, Dobby, huh? Just say hi to everyone. When he shoots it, Sergachev blocks the shot, huh? Okay, Dobby, go ahead. Oh, you're sick of me, huh? You probably heard him kick the microphone. Verlander takes a shot. Village Melka makes a save. Utah carries it out over the center. I think I have Dobby fur in my nose now. Oh my God. It's in my tongue. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So 4-on-4 is over now. Everyone's back to full strength. 5-on-5. Utah controls. Now they spin and away. Comp takes his man down on the boards there. Schmaltz comes in and hits Comp. Comp comes up with it in the corner, skates behind the net. He'll skate up the boards, plays at the middle for Marcus Pedersen, who skates through center. He gets it in and puts it deep into the Utah zone. And then Sergachev will stop up. Oh no, what am I saying, Sergachev? That's Nate Schmidt playing it across his own zone. Okay, Dobby. Yeah, the Canucks are out shooting Utah 25-15 right now. And they're somehow trailing 2-0, which doesn't make any sense. But here we are. Back to the bar. Humongous! Dobby. Casket brain. Dobby. Major General says, hi, Dobby. Calvin 99 Charlie. Dobby. And Evelyn's like, Crystal. And Major General's like, Dobby, Crystal, Dobby. And then Zach's like, Crystal. Garland getting into it in the corner. Canucks come up with the puck in the Utah zone. Utah can't get the puck. Hughes tries to force a pass for Hronek, but he gets intercepted and out to the neutral zone. Connor Garland does well. They get the puck. Plays in the middle for Pettersson. Pettersson puts the puck to the middle. But nobody was there to grab it. Utah will play it out to center. Quinn Hughes plays it back into his own zone for Hronek. Hronek gives the puck away at center. Yamamoto drops it for O'Brien. Now O'Brien shoots it short side off the end of the net. Hughes, hoping for a call, thought his stick was being held. Looked like it was. Of course, the refs are blind and deaf, so they don't see it. Puck flipped out to the neutral zone. Rolls down the ice. Back onto its Marino. Dobby. 99 was from another planet, bro. Yeah, 100%. Gretzky's the original alien. Juliana. Dobby. And Big Mac's like, Dobby. And then Evelyn's like, Dobby. And then the Canucks come in. Ratu, dekes to the middle. Stops. And then tipped in front. And it looks like Archie Baines gets a piece of that. And it gets past Vamelka and the Vancouver Canucks. Archie Baines has his first goal of this NHL season. What a play by that fourth line coming in and getting a goal. Canucks score! Oh, woo! Yeah, so Ratu throws it towards the front of the net. And then Archie Bain bats it out of the air and actually bats it short side, glove side on Vamelka. And the Vancouver Canucks have made it a 1-goal game with the power of Dobby. And then Major General's like, Dobby, goal, Dobby. And then Humongous is like, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal. And the Major General's like, hockey, thumbs up. And then Fangirl's like, go. And then KJ Berry's like, go. And then Major General's like, chaos giraffe. Canucks flip the puck into the Utah zone. Sherwood throws it in front just behind DeBrusque. Now DeBrusque chops the puck away from his guy. Sherwood tries to work it out front, ends up going off the end of the back of the net. Marcus Pettersson with a shot to the front of that. That one deflects and gets cleared out. Now the Canucks, Marcus Pettersson, slowly out of his zone over the blue line. Woo! Says Milosh and Major, and then Dustin's here and he's like, woo! And then KJ Bay's like, LFG! And then Humongous is like, W luck! The Lotto Light, 648. Yep. Major General, goal, Dobby. 2 evil, Canucks, go! Go! So Sensei DY. And then Big Mac's like, go! Boom! Go! Canucks score, says Mohammed. And then Major General drops a gifted membership in the chat. And that one goes out to Undead Abs. You'll love to see it. Undead Abs for receiving a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much, Major General, for the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. The puck comes in offside, looks like. 14:21 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks make it a 1-goal game. I think it was Archdeep Baines. Yeah, so they originally credited it to Ratu, but quickly changed it to Archdeep Baines, his first goal of the year. You love to see it. People have been not happy with his play. And just like that, the Vancouver Canucks, Zach's like, go. Sensei Dean-Wise like, go. Major General's like, Big Mac, go, Big Mac. And then Mohammed's like, goal. And then looks like Hunter has shown up with another 5 gifter memberships into the chat as Utah shoots the puck wide. Puck around the boards in the Canucks zone. 5 gifter memberships flying out from our massive contributor, Mr. Eric Hunter. And they go out to Fatality Blackhawks, Wild as Life, Kane Surge, Diehard Red Wings, and Arm 63313. You'll love to see it. All of our various hockey fans, Fatality Blackhawks, Wild as Life, Kane Surge, Diehard Red Wings, and Arm 63313 getting free gift memberships courtesy of the legend, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you very much, Eric Hunter, you absolute beauty. Fangirls like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And the Big Mac's like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Hunter. Major General's like, Hunter too evil, Hunter too evil, Hunter too evil, Hunter too evil. Go, Canucks, go. And the Canucks come in offside with 13-13 left to go in the third. Too evil. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, 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 go. And then Sensei DY's like, let's fucking go. Mohammed's like, Canucks AHL squad. Yep, the AHL line scores. Humongous W gifted memberships. Go, 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 go. American broadcaster slipped out there. Yeah, just for a minute. All right, and then we got the gifted membership coming out from Major General. Ratty shot, Bane tips, Bing Tang Warrior, go, go, go. And then Bing Tang Warrior's like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And then Major General's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. Heath Riz, Bane scores. Who's next? Lankinen? Lanky Hattie, says Major General. Yeah, where's Big Hog? Big Hog, where the hell are you, bro? Dixon Mias? Paging, what does that say? Dixon Mias? Dixon Myaz? Dixon Myaz. Huh, weird. What does that say, KJ? Kane Surge, good game. Keep it up, says Sensei Dean Y. Thumbs up. Major General, let's go, Vancouver. Let's Vancouver. Let's Vancouver. Mohammed, Canucks big guys need to step up. Yeah, we'd love to see a goal from one of the big guys. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Major General, haha, American broadcaster, humongous, laughing and crying. Stupid KJ, laugh out loud. Paging, huge ass. Casket Brain, W. And then Ryan H is like, woo. And then Mohammed's like, now the Canucks need to tie the game. Yes. And then Sensei DY is like, woo hoo. Always need a random chaos draft to keep you on your toes. Yep. Baines with a block shot to start the whole play. DPD up the boards. Into the middle by Lekromaki over for Ratu. Yeah, so we had 4 Abbotsford players getting in on that goal. Baines with the block. PD up to Lekromaki. Lekromaki dishes to the middle for Ratu, and Ratu shoots it on net. So the final scoring play is Archie Baines from Atu Ratu, and Jonathan Lekromaki getting his first assist of the season. You'll love to see it. Go, 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 says Riley Fraser. Doing the wave. Can we get Dobby, a Dobby emoji with a Santa hat on? Yes. Yes, you can. And then Major General with another donation. Apparently, people really want to see Dixon Mias? Dixon Mias? Huh, that's weird. $2 dono. Dixon Maes? Maes? Is that French for corn? Is that like some kind of French corn or something like that? Canucks got away with one there, I think. 27 shots now on net. Tyler Myers waits, skates back, tries to dish to the middle. That one gets blocked. Now he'll skate all the way back into his own zone. He's being harassed by Schmaltz. Canucks come through center. Quinn Hughes stops up just inside the blue line. DeBrusque goes hard to the net. Now back to Carlson. Carlson with a shot to the net. That one deflects just wide. Back to Hughes. He plays it all the way across the zone. Ends up off the end boards. Comes getting foot back up. And then Utah will skate out through center. Peterka drops the puck. Ends up going outside the blue line. So Utah will start a change. Puck comes all the way around the boards. Peterka gets knocked down. And the Canucks will flip it up. Ends up getting kicked out of the air by Peterka. And then the Canucks play it to the middle. Hronek has to backpedal behind his own net. Plays it up the boards for Hughes. Hughes skates it back behind his own net as well. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major General. Russ, go to Discord, laugh out loud. Uh-oh, what did you do in Discord? Calvin 99 Charlie sends me to Discord to let me know that I'm supposed to be saying dicks in my ass. But yes, I am aware of what you're trying to make me say. Dixon eats his corn the long way. Wow, that probably is true. Maze, yeah, see, there it is. Is he related to Dixon Cider? Different last name, so maybe in some way. Got named after him or something. Doing the wave. Who is this Dixon fella? Oh, Kimothy, says Big Mac. KJ's just laughing and crying. So is Zachary laughing and crying. Bing Tang Warrior's like, hey, the guy's going to miss every day at Walmart. Laugh out loud. I know, right? Canucks through center. Flipping the puck deep. Sasson skates onto it. Stops up in the corner. He gets pinned to the boards and taken down. Now Sherwood can't come up with the puck either. And then the Canucks can't come up with the puck. Sherwood hits his man into the board. Stenlund goes down. Puck out to the neutral zone. Sherwood can't get to it. Oh, Sherwood's stick gets slashed out of his hands. It explodes. And they're going to call it a penalty. Stenlund mad because he got knocked down by Sherwood. Slashes Sherwood's stick out of his hand. And that will be a power play for the Vancouver Canucks. 2-minute power play. Stenlund didn't like it. Waited for his moment. Thank you for the $2 dono. Laugh out loud. I knew someone called Dixon too. His last name was Uranus. Are you kidding me? Dixon Uranus? PP time. Big PP. Habs? Yeah, what's happened to the Habs right now? Yeah, where is Universal Habs? Okay, Canucks on the power play. Always the guy with the fishbowl. Laugh out loud. I know. Every point matters from now on. Merry Christmas, Dobby, says James C. Kirk. Using that Dobby hat in chat, too. You love to see it. Pettersson wins the drawback. Quinn Hughes, top of the slot. Oh, loses the puck for a second. Recovers. Plays it over for Besser. Besser back for Hughes. Hughes passes over for Petey. Petey skates to the middle. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Comes to the sideboards. Lekermacki plays it down low for DeBrusque. Back for Petey. Over Hughes. Hughes puts it back for Petey. One-timer gets blocked and chopped down the ice. Let's see something here. DeBrusque comes in offside. Whoops. You hate to see it. I think I have a picture of Dobby with okay, guys. Face off outside the Utah zone. Pettersson wins it back. Brock Besser. Back to Hughes. Hughes down for Pettersson. Over for Hughes. Hughes down for Besser. Besser skates it back. Puts it back for Hughes on the blue line. Good keep on the bouncing puck. Pettersson. Back for Hughes. Canucks being kept to the outside. Hughes with a shot to the front net. Besser couldn't get the puck through. Did that one get blocked by DeBrusque? I don't know. Now Pettersson on the half boards. Can't get it deep. The puck will squirt all the way down the ice. First unit still out. Hughes down the boards for Besser. Besser back for Hughes. Hughes passes across. Back to Hughes, high slot. Skates down to the faceoff dot. Puts it down for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it across the crease, and Garland couldn't get a piece of it. Now Besser passes over for Garland. Garland skates to the top of the slot. Puts it down for Besser. Besser plays it out front. And DeBrusque gets the shot on net, and Vejmelka makes the save and hangs on to it. With 2 seconds left to go in the power play. There is still 2 seconds left. Update that because I didn't get to the clock in time. Oh, it's 2 seconds left there. Oh, what a good tip there from DeBrusque, too. Tip just wide. Oh, and then, yeah, no, it wasn't DeBrusque out in the way. Marino came back and chopped the puck away, which is good to see, too. .804 left to go. They didn't like the way they dropped the pucks, so they'll do it again. There you guys go. You may want to restart your window and check out Dobby's emoji. Plays back in a way the Canucks cannot win the draw, so the power play is over now. Couple good chances, but couldn't beat Vemelka. Seems to be the theme of the night. Canucks are up to 28 shots. Hronek now brings it out through center, dishes to the side for Sherwood, who had to contend with the pass. Gets it deep, but Schmidt will pick it up. Sasson skates in. Schmidt puts it up the boards. Both Canucks skated by the player. Neither one stopped there, so they couldn't come. Give Russ some likes. Are you all mad at him? Thank you very much. Heath Riz putting some likes into the world. You'll love to see it. And now you guys can see Dobby has been updated, so now he's got his little Santa hat on. Look at, we got Dobby Santa in chat now. You'll love to see it. Mike Hunt is the guy who gets lost at Canadian Tire every day. Yep. It's weird, right? Lekermacki tries to put it down low, but that gets intercepted. Now Quinn Hughes on his own blue line, passes it across for Villander, who plays it out for Achi-Rachi, who gets checked at center ice, gets the puck back. Now he gets checked again, but then Baines comes in and helps out, dumps it into the Utah zone. No, I'm mad at the Canucks, but taking it out on him. Fair enough. I'm here for it, man. I will be your punching bag. No, I'm mad at the Canucks, but I'm taking it out on him. Laughing and crying. Major! Evelyn's like, Dobby, Dobby. Calvin is like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Thank you for taking my suggestion. I got you, fangirl. It reminded me that last year I did have Dobby with a Santa hat on. Lankinen saying it's a high stick, but it looks... Oh, they're waving it off. Utah has scored a goal, but looks like Lankinen called for a high stick, and they're going to say no goal. So Lankinen plays it up the boards, and then he even gets hit. So yeah, they're going to... Okay, so it's not high sticking, but Gunther came in and hit Lankinen, so he couldn't get back to the front of the net. So that'll be no goal because Gunther hit Lankinen. You can't hit the goalie, bro. No goal. So Butt doesn't get his goal. Donnie Bluebones here with, is that an alien with 2 hats and 3 hard eyes? Oh my gosh. Juliana, Dobby, Dobby. Major General, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Bing Tang Warrior, Dobby with the Santa hat, Dobby with the Santa hat. Humongous 69, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. So 16 left to go. And then Swerve and Irvin's got Dobby and Santa Claus in chat. Dobby, Santa Claus, Dobby, Santa Claus, Dobby, Santa Claus. Casco Brain's like, Dobby, 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 too evil. Oh, you love to see it. Dobby, 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 says Milosh. Sensei Dean White, anticipating passes has been better this game. Yep. Dobby's a good elf boy. He is. WTF just happened. Laugh out loud. No goal. Yeah, it is no goal. Dobby, Dobby, no goal. Dobby needs a hat. He's got a hat. It's a Santa hat now. He's got his little Santa hat on, which is actually a real picture with him wearing a real Santa hat. No goal. No goal. Good, says Big Mac. Goaltender interference. Are the Canucks playing better now that my back is on the TV? What are you playing video games now? You're on the computer? No goal. Yeah, Dobby had a different Christmas hat on. There was no green on Dobby's hat last year. Really? Why is it showing the old one? I think I've got the old. Look at that. I've still got the old emoji in there. So weird. Someone tell me, please. That should be a penalty, says Carly. I mean, the Canucks have been playing good all night, but the goalie they're playing against is playing really good too. Yes, it's working, says Major General. The question is, why is your back to the TV? Let's go, Zebra, says Riley. Yep, too evil, too evil. Lefty to turn the tide for the Canucks to hopefully score. Yep, Zebra, 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 Zebra. What up, says Deputy Donut 20. How's it going? Canucks win the draw. Drop pass. Quinn Hughes has to turn back for it. Not a very good drop pass from Hronek. Back in their own zone. God damn. The Utah Mammoth have 4 guys on their own blue line. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're doing the wave in the stadium. Quick, everyone, get the wave emoji out. They're actually doing it in the stadium. Woo! Sup, Deputy? Got Deputy Donut in the house. 5:50 left to go in the third period of play. Oh, yeah, it's not even. Oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, there we go. Everyone's doing the wave now. Puck to the front of the net off a face-off win. And Vamelka covers it up. What a surprise. Love it. Oh, yeah, doing the wave. Dobby, dabby, dobby, dabby, dobby, dabby, dobby, dabby. Doing the wave! Woo! 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 Evelyn's doing the wave. Bender Bears waving and doing the wave. Face off in the Utah zone. Pettersson can't win it. Utah flips it out to the neutral zone. Hits Quinn Hughes on the top of the head. Hronek will pick it up. Over Hughes. Hughes passed through the neutral zone. Tipped into the corner. Pettersson first one onto it. Plays it behind the net for Garland. Back to the blue line. Shot by Hughes and the rebound comes out. Shot to the front of the net. And Vamelka will make a save on that one too. 5:23 left to go. Major General's doing the wave. Big Tang Warrior. Woo! Juliana. Woo! Good pressure by the Canucks. Sensei DY. Woo! 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 Skytrain out from shots. No goals. Shots. No goals. Shots. No goals. Hunter's also doing the wave. You love to see it. Rod's like Rusty and Dusty. Gary's doing the wave. He's got the wave. Canucks win the draw. Quinn Hughes walks the blue line, spins back, skates down, has some space, loses the puck, picked up by Carlson. Carlson into the corner, trying to drag the puck free. Now he's trying to go back down low. Got 4 Utah players standing in the corner. Canucks got to try and work it up the boards. Stenlund can't get to it. Pettersson plays it back. Hronek with a wrist shot down towards the net, goes wide. Utah plays it back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes turns, shot to the front of the net. No one can get a tip on it. Puck bounces past the Brusque. Utah plays the puck out. Quinn Hughes got no legs left after a long shift, and he's going to take a penalty now. Quinn Hughes getting a holding call. With some speed going to the front of the net. Logan Cooley getting taken down, and his leg takes a weird bounce into the front of the net. With 3:39, Quinn Hughes' tired legs gets him into trouble, and he hauls down Cooley. Gary Wiseman, woo! I hate the wave in the stadium when we're trailing. Stop and wait for the wave to come around. Yeah. Ready? Are you ready? Woo! It's getting wet. Someone call CLO. Never mind. Yo, what's up, Trent? How's it going? Are they throwing jerseys yet? Laughing and crying. We need all the injured guys back now. Skytrain Alfred's doing the wave too. Benderman, laugh out loud. Rod has got the clock out. He's got his stopwatch out. Wave should be when you're winning, but hey. Is that a present? Did you get, is that, oh, it's Chinese, I think. Last place is Rod. Peace. Wow, freaking Mammoth goalie. Rod. Facepalm. Major General wants a goal. If you threw a jersey on the ice, which Canuck player, past or present, would you throw? Goldobin. Let's get a goal. This has been great, even though they are losing. We're up to 30 shots. Yeah, 31 shots now. Isn't that crazy? Sensei Dean Y, they're up to 31 shots now. Crazy. Back to the bar. I must be too superstitious if I'm switching positions in the middle of the hockey game. Could be. Deputy Donut, I'm a diehard Canucks fan from North Vancouver. Nothing is perfect. Very cool. Welcome to the stream, my dude. We are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. Ooh, yeah, that right knee folded up real good. He's still on the bench, but Cooley staying on the bench for now. But yes, Utah will go to the power play. Casket brain, I'd rather get my money back. Laugh out loud, fair enough. I remember one night we were down 3-1 to Pittsburgh and the folks were not having the wave. That was the night they threw jerseys on the ice and Benning got fired after. Fair enough. Quinn Hughes in the box. Does not take many penalties, but here we are. Faceoff will be in the Canucks zone. Utah has scored on their only power play so far tonight. Stenlin with the bubble will be taking the face off. We can get one. Shorthanded, yes. Seriously, Quinn? Horrible call. I don't know, man. Kind of hauled him down. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I used to live in North Van too. This is Major General. Swear jar. Dope. Canucks win the opening draw, though, so that's good. And then Marcus Pettersson will ring it off the boards and all the way down the ice, which is good. Omega Fish is here with his mammoth emoji in chat. What's up, Omega Fish? You been enjoying the game so far? Fangirl's like, Deputy Donut, I'm a diehard Canucks fan from northern BC. Shot gets blocked. Tyler Myers picks it up and he'll chip it off the boards and down the ice. With Quinn off the ice, we might score a shorthanded goal? Question mark? You never know. Sensei D-Wise getting in on the wave now too. Woo! I mean, Panthers deserve it after they beat us 8-3, so I don't care. Puck to the front net, kicked away by Myers. He chips up the boards, but the Mammoth will pick it up, try and play it back to the boards. Now the Canucks will intercept that, and they'll throw it all the way down the ice. Melka cues it up behind the net for Sergachev. How about a dirty goal, Heath Rez? Anyone? Yeah, I'd love a dirty goal. Deputy Donut, nice fangirl. Bender Bear, we're surfing this wave to the Vancouver Aquarium, a.k.a. the tank. OMG, that replay of Cooley's knee is awful. Yeah, that does not look comfortable. That knee hits the post, right, like blade onto the post, and his knee just goes like right up into him. Canucks clear the puck down the ice. Pretzel, yeah. Welcome to the channel, Deputy. This club doesn't deserve this good of a live show every game, I swear. This is going to be sound bad. Quinn Hughes always looks kind of depressed because of his pale skin, yeah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Fisherman Islanders, Undead Avs. You're laughing at him because you beat him. Hilarious, right? At least Hughes took Cooley's leg out. Like it. We can't condone violence. Puck to the front of the net. Garland's just going to hang on to it because Hughes will be out of the box here. He'll put it down deep. Moving on the forecheck. Hits his man down behind the net. Now he gets grabbed and chucked to the ground. No penalty call because the refs are blind, fat idiots. He was literally right there. And Connor Garland got taken down like this is WWE wrestling. My God. These refs suck a big old eggplant. And Carlin gets into it with Cole. How the fuck did they not call that penalty? Hit Schmidt, and then Schmidt grabs him and throws him to the ice. Swear jar. Castle Siege. Anyways, the stress part is over, thank God. Wearing your sunglasses this time? Yeah, Debbie Didono, that's a good call. Stenlin just puts it right through Lankinen. 3-1. Hi, fangirl, says Muhammad. Jason Negro's like, boo, says Ronaldo. Lefty all around. I know hockey talent. I usually only have tunnel vision, but no, I do like Harconi. What's his history? GG, says Humongous. Omega Fish 11, says Zachary. Hi, Mohammed, says Fangirl. The Canucks don't have enough offensive power. They need all their injured players back. Yep. Plays back underway. Canucks put the puck in deep. Schmidt will flip the puck all the way down the ice towards the empty net, but it's picked off. Now Quinn Hughes dumps the puck in. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Quinn Hughes has the puck just go off his stick, chops it down, but Utah will flip it out. Looks like Utah has taken a penalty. Sergachev putting the puck over the board, so the Canucks will be able to go 6-on-4. Down 2 goals. Anything's possible. We have seen before, but yeah, Sergachev just puts it off of his stick and out of play. And he knew immediately. Sergachev going to the box. Humongous. McKenna. And O'Reilly phrases like swear jar. So 6-on-4, 141 left to go. Utah wins the draw, slaps the puck around the boards. It took some bounce. Good job to keep it in there. Now, good job by Pettersson to knock it down. Passes across to the side. Back to the blue line for Besser. He puts it up for Hughes. Hughes puts it down for Petey. Petey back for Hughes. Hughes puts it down low for Lekermacki. Lekermacki top the slot over for Hughes. Hughes back for Pettersson. Pettersson half boards, puts it down low for DeBrusque. Gets by him. Garland over for Lekermacki. Gives it back to then Quinn Hughes, high slot, shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Lekermacki plays it down low for Garland, but can't get it deep. And the Utah the Utah Mammoth will flip it down the ice. Swear jar. Must be nice. Teach me the ways. Pettersson with a good shot. The Malka makes a glove save. The refs graduated from McMagoo School for Refs. Yep. Go Caps, says get your papers. Yeah, duo. Cosmic Dragon 1 closer to first overall pick. Guess there's only 49.5 seconds left to go. I didn't start the clock early enough for some nonsense. Oh no, that's the penalty clock. What am I doing? You guys can't even see the penalty clock. Oh my God, what am I doing with my love? Canucks call timeout. Get McKenna. For Pete's sake, no win scenario has entered the chat. Yep. They've got the Kobayashi Maru going on here now. Irvin, we ain't getting McKenna. Lefty, I turned off the TV after the 3-1 goal. Keep losing, Canucks. You're doing us finally proud. Finish last. We need it badly. Just stay bad. Please don't lock in magically in March again, dummies. They probably will. It is the Canuck way. Got 49.5 seconds left to go, so we'll call it 50 seconds. Face off inside the Utah zone. I hate this season, says Miserable Sabres. What's up, Miserable Sabres fans? Canucks win the draw. Lekermacki passes down low. Oh my God. It deflected off Garland's stick and out of play. What an unfortunate bounce. 41 seconds left to go. 59 seconds left to go on the power play, but obviously if the Canucks score, the power play's over. What's up, Darth Jedi? Goat. Darth Jedi's here. Our local Lightning fan. Putain de merde tabernacle. Utah throws it all the way down the ice and into the empty nets. 4-1 Utah. Brutal. Swear jar. Oilers have a better chance of getting the first pick overall. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Nothing to root for. GG, says Big Mac. I don't, why? BBB, VGG, TTT, FC, DWW. Now we can listen to Dusty Bellyache about our coach for an hour. Maybe let's talk about the players. All right. Play is back underway. $15 seconds left. I thought I started the clock. I apparently did not. Oh, I accidentally took a goal off for the Utah. Oh, what the hell is going on? There we go. All right, there it is. Okay, the game is over either way. Just not enough fight in this team. More pizza. Dark Fear Ducks, why does your team score after we do, man? Let's take the continue. Worse than the league, says James T. Kirk. She goes, let the tank continue. Why they made Foot head coach. That might be for the tank. The last time I wanted the Canucks to get first overall pick was for Jack Hughes. Failed miserably. Yeah. Scoreboard went wild. Yeah. It went a little crazy there for a minute. That is the final. 4-1 final, and the Canucks continue their losing ways against the Utah Hockey Club, now losing 4 games against them in their history. Man, we suck, Square Jar. All right, let's get Dustin back on here. All right.
BBVGG.
That's weird, right? What's up, my dude?
Oh, what's going on?
New creator.
That's a tough loss.
Account. Yep.
That's a tough loss.
Yep.
You know what? A lot was going right for the team there. Jake DeBrusk just can't bury one. Had a lot of really good chances, but just got goalied in that game. A lot of positive things, like 5-on-5 looked really, it's probably the best the 5-on-5 has looked, oh man, in weeks. But unfortunately, you got to get it done on special teams, and the power play just isn't getting it done. And it's a collective issue. Like Pettersson not getting enough done on the power play, Hughes not getting enough done on the power play. These guys are paid to excel on the man advantage, and you know, at some point you just got to play instinctively within that system or the set plays that they're trying to set up. But if you see something better, or if you see a better shot, just, you know, maybe simplify and take it. Like, use your gut instincts as a player. Like, these guys have it. It's just a lot was coached out of them last year with Tocchet to be more defensive and to take higher percent of shots. We're seeing that slowly worked out of them a little bit. I think this was the most shots on goal Pettersson has had in a couple weeks, to be honest. That top line looked really good. I'm not sure why. I know they were trying to get more going in the third, and they shuffled things around a bit after the 4-on-4, but I mean, they had their chances tonight. But Vejmelka played a very good game, and you got to give credit there. And hopefully Foote was paying attention, right? Like, this was a balanced lineup. You had left-handed shots on the left wing, right-handed shots on the right wing. Guys, they were actually getting a cycle created at 5-on-5. And even though we lost this game, like, this was a good game to watch. It felt like the Canucks were going to get one. A lot of great chances, a lot of really, really key saves by Vejmelka there. And I mean, they controlled every period of this game. When you look at it. So, you know, it's positive stuff for a team that's in the basement. I don't know what else to really say other than it's a building block towards guys getting healthier. And we haven't seen this kind of positive move forward with the structure in a while, almost since preseason. So, you know, I'm feeling good about this loss, even though it is a loss. Where this team is at with the talent of players, like, this is more the way they're going to have to play to win games. Are they going to have to get lucky from time to time? Absolutely. But to be able to push, they were pushing the offense a lot more and driving the puck into the offensive end. And you heard, I mean, your interview with Brandon Astle was great, right? Like, he talks about Malholtra's mantra, and his structure is the best defense is a good offense. If you're playing in the offensive end, chances are you're not going to get scored on. So, you know, we have seen a lot of that recently in the Abbotsford Canucks play. Like, the shot totals are going up. You're seeing better structure. They just don't have the same talent that they had last year. A lot of guys moved out, so guys are playing different roles, and that's just part of the AHL. It's going to take time. But, you know, tonight we've been begging for a little more structure, more balance to the lineup. Tonight we saw it, and we saw what the team is capable of. It's just a matter of continuing this and finding consistency, right? So I like what I saw from this lineup. You know, you add Höglander in, and maybe you take Baines out, or, you know, maybe Kampf comes out when Bluger's back, and you have, you know, pretty solid center group. You can move Sasson up to that second line. You can put Bluger in the third line. You have Ratu on the fourth line. Like, this is the thing. If you look at the lineup, yes, they're not as talented as Colorado, and they're not as talented as, you know, Florida or Vegas. Like, they don't have the flashy names, because we do have a lot of young guys that are making that transition from AHL to NHL. But we're starting to see such better game at the NHL level, like Carlson. Even Baines tonight, really good, getting that first goal of the season. He's looked a lot better since being sat down. DPD a lot better tonight as well. You know, going down, getting a little bit of a refresher with the team in Abbey really helped his game. And I don't know. It's hard to really say anything bad about this game other than they just couldn't get it done. And at the end of the day, you know, Mammoth capitalized, getting that extra goal and making it that much harder to come back. And then, of course, the empty netter to seal the deal.
Yeah, as we always talk about, it's kind of like a 3-1 game, so closer than it looks, but obviously a bit of a backbreaker there, getting that 3-1 goal at the end there. A little breakdown in play,
100%.
Which is hard to take. And I mean, you do end up with the power play at the end, but in a game like tonight, where, like you said, the power play wasn't looking very dangerous. The Utah penalty kill is decent, right? But it did seem like the Canucks were having a very difficult time doing anything to get the puck into the middle. They were getting lots of chances from the outside, but with Vejmelka net, the way he was playing tonight, there was no way that that those shots were going to go in from the point anyways, unless you get a tip on, which you saw a couple times, and even those he was saving. So it's not often you can have a 4-1 loss and be like, no, I don't think there's anything else the Canucks could have done really differently to change the way that game played out.
Other than bury a couple of those good chances, right?
Yeah. Eric Hunter with a $10 dono and a chat. At least we outshot him. Yeah, that's a good sign, right? Like, over 30 shots, we'll take we'll take any kind of small wins we can get at this point. When you're the 32nd team in the league, that's the kind of thing you're looking for. So thank you, Hunter, for yet another donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you very much, my dude. Now, I did comment on the Logan Cooley goal, or sorry, the penalty that Quinn Hughes took. It did look like he was pretty tired at the end of a shift there. And I think that ended up being at the end of a minute 30-second shift. So not a crazy long shift by Quinn Hughes standards. And his longest shift tonight, well, I'll bring it up for you guys. I'm always looking at it and then not bringing it up. And then it's too small, so we'll make it bigger. Oh my God, it made smaller for a second there. So this is Quinn Hughes here. So 2 minute shift, 1 minute 20, 1 minute 30, 2:45, right? So a couple, longer shifts, but we didn't see any like 3 minute shifts. But still, I would say that at the end of the day, if he's playing 29-29, I don't know, like the dynamic between Hughes and Foote, like is Foote just incapable of playing Quinn Hughes less than 30 minutes a night?
I mean, we've heard that being talked about in the media, and we've heard Foote asked about it. We've heard Hughes asked about it. They both say they need to pay more attention to it. Then when you're looking, I mean, you want your best players on the ice when you're playing from behind. I think if we can get a 2 or 3 goal lead, which seems, crazy to talk about right now, but you won't see Hughes playing 30 minutes a game. But when you're constantly playing from behind and trying to chase the game when you're in the third period, as that third period goes on, you're going to see him taking longer shifts and also double shifting, right? So it's just at that point, it kind of is what it is in some of these games. It's tough to be like, oh, he needs to be reeled in, because at the end of the day, he's your best defenseman on the team. You want him out hit there at the end in those late minutes. So, man, it's tough, right? Like, I don't know.
And it's another game where I felt like Quinn Hughes defensively, like he did not, on the second goal, he looked terrible. He did not do anything to stop that. And I don't want to pile on Quinn Hughes, but to pull it up again, Quinn Hughes was a -3 tonight, right? You cannot have your best defenseman being a -3 on the night.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And that was kind of a weird play by Quinn on that goal by Schmaltz there. I don't know why he went behind him when he had body position to kind of get in front of him and maybe just block the shot or really tie up his stick. He kind of tried to go in behind him and establish body position, which, Quinn Hughes versus Nick Schmaltz in front of the net. I'm probably going to take Nick Schmaltz 9 out of 10 times. So
but that's where, as a small guy, you got to take the stick then. And he kind of just gave him a little shove and then rolled off him. So instead, but I mean, I guess part of it could be he's trying not to screen his goalie, because if he did stand on the other side, then he would have been in front of Lankinen. But you have to do at least something to try and get in between him and the net and prevent that stick from being able to tip down, right?
For sure. And, some big blocked shots by Pettersson again. And I mean, all the Petterssons, but EP 45 shots on goal tonight, which is something we haven't seen. So, fans online have been begging for him to shoot more. He's hitting the net. He shot lots tonight, which is all stuff moving and trending in the right direction. Tomorrow night they play right again, back to back tomorrow night, 7:00 against Dallas, right? So
Minnesota.
I knew it was one of those. I mean, close enough. Minnesota North Stars, Dallas Stars. You know what I was talking about. And Calvin, that's why there's so much ice in my glass. Because if I didn't have that much ice in my glass, I mean, you wouldn't even be able to hear what I was talking about. So, no, I mean, if we see a similar game 5-on-5 to what we saw tonight, tomorrow, then I'll be, more optimistic as to the outlook of this team. It's like, we keep hearing them saying they're a few pieces away or they're still competitive. And when you look at the standings, it looks like they are competitive because teams around the league are struggling and teams around the league are having injury problems. Mm-hmm. So it's not like right now it's December. We have to pull the parachute and say, okay, it's game over. I mean, we saw it in recent history. St. Louis was basically last in the league going into the new year. They went on a absolute heater in January, got back in the picture, made some good moves at the trade deadline to kind of push them over the edge as a bona fide threat. Obviously, they got some incredible goaltending from Jordan Binnington at the time, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. We saw it last year with the Abbey Canucks. You talked about it in your interview, 500 basically going into the new year last year. And they did the AHL equivalent of what the St. Louis Blues did in their championship year and came out of nowhere, had a 9-game winning streak, had a 12-game win streak, and all of a sudden they're first in the division, and we're like, whoa, what's going on here? And then all of a sudden they have a home ice advantage the entire playoffs. Boom. Cinderella story, they win the Calder Cup. So it's hard because I know it doesn't look like we have the pieces because of the record that we have and the struggle that we've had to actually generate good chances. But when you look at what we've seen up until this game, this was a really promising game, 5-on-5, and it gives me a little bit of hope with this coaching staff that I've been pretty critical of. Yeah, so, I'll say that this was a step in the right direction. If Evander Kane's feeling better tomorrow night, what do they do with him? When you look at the chances that our top line had 5-on-5, how can you justify going back to him on that wing? It's just a tough one. And for me, maybe Kane, Carlson, and Pettersson actually works, right? Like, as long as it's DeBrusque coming off that line and not Carlson, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Carlson looked really solid tonight, looked like he belonged out there with the top line. Maybe started slowing down a little bit late in the game. I don't know if they were maybe unhappy with the roughing penalty he took, trying to kind of spark the team, but it didn't seem like he was out there as much in the third period, which I found unfortunate because I felt like he had a really strong first 2 periods. So
Connor Garland first came back after his injury. Kind of the cookie cutter stamp that we can give for Connor Garland because he's been in and out of the lineup. Kind of the same thing as usual, right? Like, started a little slow,
yeah, a little
moving his feet, looked a little more comfortable as the game went on.
Mm-hmm. Still a little bit rusty with some stick handling and some passes that kind of slipped off the stick, but looked like a couple of guys were having that trouble tonight. I'm not sure. I mean, we know that Rogers Arena hosts a ton of events, and sometimes, especially on an earlier game, 6 p.m., and they did have game day skates today as well. There could have been maybe some ice issues. Don't want to use that as an excuse. Obviously, we had some grade A chances tonight that we just didn't bury. So, yeah, I don't really have a lot of negative things to say about this game other than just, Hughes probably could have played the second goal better. They could have buried a couple of chances, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with that one, to be honest. Yeah. Considering what the product has been lately, that's a game in the right direction for me.
Dobby says hi.
Hello, Dobby. Excellent to see you, my good man.
3
what a
stars of
handsome
the
boy.
night. Who are you going with for the 3 stars of the night?
I think first star is probably got to be Karel Vejmelka for me. He made some pretty impressive saves, stopping 31 of 32 shots against. Second star, you're probably going Mikhail Sergachev, who had the opening goal and an assist on the second goal, primary assist on the second goal. Third star is a little bit tougher for me. If you're throwing a bone to a Canuck, maybe Pettersson for 5 shots on goal and 3 blocked shots.
Damn, you're good.
If you're going, pardon?
That's exactly what it is. Vejmelka, Sergachev, and Pettersson. So you nailed it. I was trying to decide if Pettersson deserved it, but yeah, 5 shots on net, blocked shots, right? Like, was looking
in
really,
a game,
really effective out there.
You know, in a game that, you know, there wasn't really another Mammoth that deserved it. They only had 18 shots on goal, right? So Sergachev had a great game. He was all over the ice, obviously on the first 2 goals. You had Vejmelka making some really incredible saves, especially in the first period. I think the first period is when the Canucks really had the most grade A chances. But then after that, they everyone giving Katie a hard time for her,
Are we just
her
like, can we
username.
just confirm that Gank Muffin is in fact Katie?
It is in fact Katie. No one has stolen her profile picture and is posing as my fiance. Gank Muffin is my love, the one and only Katie. So I'll have to show her how to change it back.
That's funny. Do you want to talk about the Abby Canucks now and then finish off with Caitlin and Petey?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, so Abby Canucks played their second game. We talked a little bit with Brandon Astle in the second intermission about what was going on. So they added DPD going in the lineup. Tolopilo got back. So, and like he said, the defense was starting to look really, really good down there for the Abby Canucks. So how did the game actually go, Dustin?
Oh, this one was how do you say goaltender battle? Tolopilo coming down to start the game and going against the Calgary Wranglers there. Abbotsford came out flying in this one, really pushing hard in the first, 4 or 5 minutes of this game, and then a bounce goes Calgary's way. They turn it the other way, and it's 16 minutes in to the game. Calgary makes it 1-0. And then pretty much just back and forth goaltending until the third period. Late in the third period, a penalty that you do not see called very often. I mean, pretty rare, even since it's been brought into the AHL and NHL. A delay of game penalty for winning a face-off with your hand in the defensive zone. So a delay of game penalty for Calgary at 18:03 of the third period. And it was looking pretty dire for Abbotsford. Was looking like they were going to lose 1-0. But Danila Klimovic, who has been hot lately, finding his touch, getting breaking the curse after switching to the number 9 from the number 65 this season, getting his third of the year on the power play from Niels Oman, and as you mentioned with Brandon Astle, Sawyer Mignot getting his 8th assist of the season. So tying this one up with 50 seconds to go in this game. Overtime would solve nothing. As I said, the goaltenders were really on their game tonight. Abbotsford did have 3 shots in overtime, so they did push the majority of the play. This one would go to a shootout. And Calgary would score with their first goal scorer. Abbotsford did not score with their first 2. So it came down to Ben Berard needing to score to extend this shootout. He did score. Tolopilo stopping the next Wranglers shot. So it came down to Danila Klimovic for the win. And of course, he continues his hot streak, beating the Wranglers goalie, securing the shootout victory. So the veteran reinforcements were a successful move by the big club to reinforce that baby club, and they get another victory, a hard-fought victory. As I said, this team is working very hard. Brandon talked about it. He pretty much echoed a lot of my thoughts, basically all of my thoughts when it comes to the team. The growth of Ulrichsen, Klimovic kind of breaking out here. We have Mignot, who's has upped his value tenfold by the minutes he's been thrown into. So just really excellent stuff here. Abbotsford battling back, getting a victory here, and moving towards, feeling comfortable in that structure. We've talked about it at a lot of end to how they've lost 15 players this season, and it was going to be probably a steeper growing pain curve than last year when they went kind of 500. But a lot of really good stuff out of this game. They didn't give up, which is one thing you can never say about this team, is they play whistle to whistle, horn to horn. So a great victory for these guys to close out that series against Calgary. And I think they're back at it Saturday night, I believe, for their teddy bear toss game, which will be a fun one, as that's always good to raise money for charity and get some teddy bears out to some less fortunate kids and families.
Yeah, they got the Coachella Valley Firebirds in on Saturday night, 7:00 start out there in Abbotsford, and then they play Coachella again, one of these tough ones where they play back-to-back nights, but it's a 7:00 start into a 4:00 start. Some very tight scheduling. And then the Canucks as well, obviously the Vancouver Canucks playing again tomorrow, so lots of Canucks hockey this weekend jammed in here. The Canucks luck moment, the Canucks luck moment of the night was Hunter Buchnevich, former Vancouver Canuck prospect, setting up Justin Kirkland for the first goal of the game, which was kind of funny to see. And also Daniil Klimovich getting his third goal in 2 games. So after not being able to score for the first, 18 games of the season, he finally gets on the board, and he's now putting the puck in the net very easily. So good to see the Canucks, the Baby Canucks, finally turning things around down there in Abbotsford. And their record, they've only lost 4 games on a Wednesday at home. So the Wednesday is still a great day for the Abbotsford Canucks, thanks to the stats that you want, but you don't really need.
There you go.
So we had a post on Instagram come out from Caitlin Pedersen, who is EP40's wife. Earlier on in the season, they had announced that she had been pregnant. Dustin, can you talk a little bit about what happened with Caitlin Pedersen's post and what that means for you and Katie?
Yeah, so just to kind of preface the post, this is more of the real world stuff that we kind of forget celebrities and pro athletes go through. You and I have talked in the past how you tend to kind of put them on a pedestal and look at them more in a superhero lens and not as just average Joes. Unfortunately, sometimes bad stuff happens in the real world. And I'm just going to read Caitlin's Instagram post because I think it's the best way to kind of get into what has happened for the Pedersens. So she posted yesterday that on Instagram, which included a video of her revealing to Petey that they were in fact pregnant and showing him the pregnancy test, and just the excitement and joy and love that brings to a husband and wife or a couple that is, trying to expand their family or has reached that part of their lives. So she writes trigger warning. Nothing prepares you for the deepest love and excitement you feel when you find out you created life with your dream man, and nothing prepares you for the visceral pain the moment it gets ripped away from you. Knowing you're gone is one of the hardest things my heart has ever had to accept. The love we have for you is endless. I would do anything to bring you back. We really wanted to welcome you into this world in July, being the best parents we could possibly be. We never got to hold you or count your little toes, but we dreamed about it every second after finding out about you. Rest easy, my baby. We will love you and miss you forever, our angel baby. For the women fighting this behind the scenes, I see you, I feel you. You are not alone as much as it feels like it. I love you, and I'm here for you. And the second video in the post was the Pedersens blowing out a candle and a small stocking hung on the mantle. And so for those who haven't clued in, obviously the Pedersens have suffered a miscarriage and have lost their baby that they were expecting in July. And, for all the hate and vitriol that Pedersen puts up with from this fan base, when you take a step back and look at it as a real person going through real issues, and the effort that he continues to put on the ice night in, night out, getting 5 shots on goal tonight and blocking 3, won a huge, 2-pad stack that he was able to get a pass up the ice and create a 2-on-1. Like, to go through this emotional change in your life at the age of 27 and to be out there for his team and continue to fight is really inspiring and exemplary of a leader. And I just want people to understand that I say that from a place of experience, especially recent experience. Katie and I never got to share the news that we were expecting a baby, and they were supposed to be born March 26th, 2026. Katie had to go in for a blood test around the 20-week mark to see how things were going. And unfortunately, the blood test raised some very big red flags, and we had to go in for further testing. And we found out our baby hadn't made it. And we were going to have to terminate the pregnancy. And unfortunately, nothing prepares you for that. Like Caitlin has said in her post, one thing I tried to do was continue as much as I could with, routine and regular life. I turned to the stream and the Rusty and Dusty show for, kind of an escape from what was happening inside the home, but at the same time, spending extra time supporting Katie and Oliver, who was very upset about losing his little sister. We're taking it one day at a time, and there's obviously triggers on different days. Seeing the Pedersen's post yesterday really struck a chord with me, and I reached out immediately asking if we could talk about this because I've seen what it has done to Katie and how hard it is to go through that immediate change with her body. And also, as a man, we don't have the same connection with the baby until they're born. We don't feel them moving. We don't feel the changes in her body. And so, for her to go through that has been difficult. We've leaned on family and friends. I reached out to you right away saying, I'm going to try not to step away from the show because I felt like I needed it to keep myself strong. And it has for sure kept my mind off of other things. I will admit, I don't feel like I've had my best lately when it comes to the show, but I'm still here for everyone because I know they're here for me and they love the work that we do, whether they agree with us or not. They're here watching, and we're not always going to be right, but there's other things in life sometimes that are more important, obviously, than hockey shows. And I just want to make it clear that I give my absolute best to the Pedersen family. And, I hope that Caitlin is getting the support and counseling and different things that she's going to need going through this change in her life. And Katie and I have been working hard. We talk to friends, and she's worked with counseling. My oldest sister is a maternity nurse who has a ton of experience and lots of knowledge. So she's been amazing to ask questions. And it's just surprising how common it is. I've learned that a couple of my close friends through golf have suffered their own losses. One of which lost theirs at 7 months, which is basically almost, due date time. And so I've strengthened friendships and relationships through that. And I just want people to know that I really appreciate all of you in chat. I appreciate the hell out of you, Russ, because this gave me something to help me continue getting through every day. And whether you like what we say or not, we're always going to be here for you guys. And I just want you to know how appreciative I am to have this platform to talk about the team that I love. And I just hope one day they can bring it home for everybody. And, just for tonight, keep your loved ones close and give them a little extra love and a hug. And remember that there's a lot more things important than how well the Canucks are playing right now. So, yeah. Anyways.
I can say for certain
I love
that
love y'all guys. I love everybody. So
you're a badass
appreciate
with a big dick, and I guarantee that nobody had any idea what was going on in your personal life. You show up and you give us your best every time you're here, and we appreciate you. And I know that everyone loves seeing you on a regular basis, and I know the whole chat is putting their love out there for you and Katie, and we're here for you no matter what, and we'll always be here for you. And that's what it's all about. And that's, as much as we're out here watching hockey and stuff together, this is becoming a little community, a little family here. I did just see Katie Gank Muffin in the chat. Rip Abigail Angel, thank you for chat, for the support. We love you all. So yeah, we're all thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. I'm one of the only ones that got to hear about the pregnancy. So obviously taking it pretty hard, and Crystal sends her love as well. And yeah,
of course. No, we appreciate you guys, and we've been talking about getting together, but life happens, and we're slowly getting to the point where we're getting more feeling like we can see some people, and it's been tough. We've kept family close, and have just kind of worked through it day by day. You just have to work through triggers. It's hard, going out to public places where there's kids and things. And, you just learn that it just wasn't meant to be, and you move forward, and you just try and be appreciative for what you do have. Obviously, there's Oliver who we love, with everything. But it was extremely heartbreaking because he was looking forward to being a big brother so much too. So, we did some special things this year for Christmas. One of our close friends gave us a nice ornament. And then we also got one from my mom and dad, which was really nice. And we bought a new angel for the top of the tree. So that's to represent our Abigail watching over us, making sure that we make it through. So, yeah. Hope everyone out there, or anyone out there who has ever experienced this, has been okay and made it through it. It's weird because it feels like one of those things that you shouldn't talk about publicly. It doesn't get talked about publicly enough because it is common, and people do deserve the love and support of their communities around them. And, together, I think if there's more love that we can create in this world, the world will be better for it. So I appreciate all of you. Whether it's a good comment or a negative comment, you're here watching, and that's all we can really ask for. So keep them coming, whether it's good or bad. We're big boys. We can take it. Life has thrown a lot worse at me, so there's nothing you can really say to really bring me down. We're here. We love what we do. And I just want you guys to understand how loved and appreciated you are as well. And without you guys, I don't know how I would have distracted myself in the moments that I needed it. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Yeah, Dustin, we appreciate you and Katie and everything that you do for the stream, and all the knowledge and understanding that you bring to us. You're the best in the biz, and there's a reason that people want you on here, because you know what you're talking about. Even if you're not feeling like you're at full capacity, I can tell you that everyone knows that you're the best, and that's why they want you here for the Rusty and Dusty Side Show. So we appreciate you.
Well, thank you for those kind words. As much as I'm appreciated, you are as well, sir. So
we'll do it all again tomorrow.
Yes, we will. And we'll have more positive things to talk about, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Another 30-shot night. Maybe the Pedersons can finally score a Pedersen goal. You never know. Anything's possible when it comes to
It'd be lovely, right? We get a Mancini call up, and then that would force maybe a Pedersen and Pedersen combo. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just talking about butt.
Yeah. Big Mac.
I'm just trying to move on from the sadness and the gloom.
Yeah.
You know, we've
Oh,
covered
Big
it.
Mac saying, I love you, Dusty and Katie, Juliana.
I love you guys
to
as well.
Rusty and Katie.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support of the stream, guys. Like it's true. When I say like this is a passion I didn't know I had. I love doing this. I love being here. You know, I just appreciate the hell out of all of it. So you know, I'm gonna continue doing the best that I can. And moving forward, you know, I'm hoping to have more of my A game as I recover, and you know, maybe as I'm getting better, the Canucks are getting better. So maybe that's a good thing, right? So apologize if I'd been extra negative. Maybe that was part of it. So appreciate you all, and thank you again.
Dustin, we'll chat again tomorrow.
Absolutely. Have yourself a great night and a great Saturday day. We will see you tomorrow night.
Before I cut you off, one last one. Swerve and Irvin, you're such a stud for being so vulnerable. Thank you.
Of course. I mean, these things need to be talked about. I don't think they are talked about enough. And when you have platforms such as we do, you know, when you have a personal connection with something like that, I think it's important to share, especially if it reaches someone out there in our community that may be going through something similar. Knowing that they're not alone can just make one day that much easier. So
thank you,
much
Dustin.
love to everybody. Appreciate you all, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Awesome, brother. Cheers.
Cheers.
That beautiful bastard, Dustin Boydell, stopping by. You'll love to see it. Such a powerful man. Doesn't realize that his B game is better than most people's A game. Oh. All right. So let's end the poll question now. Poll question was, is Adam Foote the ideal tank commander? And let's see what we ended up getting for our results. It pops up. There it goes. Is Adam Foote the perfect tank commander? 53% of you saying yes. 27% of you are just uncontrollably crying. 12% say maybe, and 8% say nope. 120 votes in that poll question. Big one. Let's hop over to the donos as well, because you guys went crazy tonight. Even with the Canucks losing, you guys still keep up the generosity. I burped again. I'm sorry. Rod becoming a member. I think it was last stream, but that's showing up here. That's fine. We're going to be happy that Rod is here. 2 months as a member. Hunter showing up early. $10 dono. Let's go chat. Tank team may win tonight. You never know. And then Hunter with a 5 gifted memberships. Rod using his monthly membership message to say, go Canucks, go from Kamloops. Thumbs up. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then Major General with a $5 dono saying, does management secretly hate the fans? Be honest. And the answer is yes, they hate us for sure. And then he donates another $2 to say, trade everyone for a bucket of pucks and 6 pylons. And then maybe we could put that in the practice facility. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, maybe we can just, you know, maybe we can borrow the Golden Eyes practice facility and say that we're bringing pucks and pylons. Maybe they'll let us in then. I think all the players care. Yeah. Could be the final days of Foote, says Hunter. And I think that's the thing, is if they end up. And then while we're doing the donos, we get another dono in here from Hunter. Or sorry, Sherwood Shoulders comes in. You dudes are jums. Love to Katie and Dustin. Thank you very much, Sherwood Shoulder. You always show up at the end now. I want to know who you are. You don't talk much in chat. I don't think you do. You've been a member for 6 months. And then you show up and drop $20 at the end of the stream. So we appreciate you very much. Sherwood Shoulder with a $20 dono in chat. Going straight to Dobby's college education fund. We appreciate you and all the work you do out there. Hopping back up to the top. Let's see. Could this be final days for Foot? Maybe. You never know if they are in 32nd at the turn of the year. Maybe they fire everyone. Major General with a $1 dono for the swear jar. Dustin Boydell dropping 5 gifted memberships in chat. Major General dropping another gifted membership in chat. Then Hunter with another 5 gifted memberships into chat. And then Dijon Mustard also got in on the action to drop a gifted membership into chat. Thank you very much, Dijon. And then Eric Hunter with the EP40 is going to light it up in the third $5 dono. Thank you very much. 1 gifted membership from Major General. And then Hunter with another 5 gifted memberships. And then Major General with Dicks in my ass. Dicks in my ass. Another $2 dono. He's the guy going missing every day at Walmart. Laugh out loud. And then Big Mac with a $1 dono for the swear jar. And then a $10 dono from Hunter to say at least we outshot him. Yep, I agree. And then a $2 dono from Big Mac to say love you, Dustin and Katie. And then Juliana, much love to Dustin and Katie with a $2 dono. And then Swerve and Irvin with $2.79. You're such a stud for being so vulnerable. Thank you, says Swervin. And then Sherwood Shoulders, you dudes are gems. Love to Dustin and Katie. Katie and Dustin, yeah, I agree. Lots of love to those beautiful humans that are such a big part of this stream. So, Canucks stay in the bottom. But we do have a Dobby. We got Dobby with a Santa hat on now, which is amazing. You'll love to see it. Dobby hype! Dobbs. Gank Muffin? Yeah. Look at her picture, man. Goober McJunk. Riley Fraser with the Dobby emojis. Gank McMuffin. Don't know why it stopped showing my name. Calvin 99 Charlie. It happened a few streams ago, laughing and crying. Yeah, Katie, they reset everyone's names to get rid of like Russian bots or something like that. So Riley Fraser, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. What the heck? Laugh out loud, says Calvin 99 Charlie. And then is this a water gun? Just look at the flowers. Just. You're going to spray me in the face if that's what's about to happen? Yeah, it's been doing that for everyone in the chat. I'm not sure why either. Yeah, weird, laughing and crying. It's to out the bots. Yeah, laughing and crying, laughing and crying, laughing and crying. Calvin 99 Charlie. I wish Dusty was something funny too. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Dustin is just his normal thing. Gank Muffin, it's me though. I'm watching the end topic of the stream. It's important with hearts. Yeah, and it was very important. That's exactly what a bot would say. Not as creative as me, Calvin 99 Charlie. Ha ha ha. He's Mr. Gank Muffin. Yeah, maybe we should just start calling Dustin, instead of Paragrapher Pro, we'll call him Mr. Gank Muffin. No, he's Dank Muffin. Oh, yeah, we got Gank Muffin and Dank Muffin. I like that. Haha, yes, I was young and it was my first gamer tag. I love it, Katie. Laughing and crying. Big Mac, yeah, I want to know about that as well. I saw a video earlier. I didn't really clue into what it was. PD and his wife. Yeah, Big Mac, they lost their baby. Gary Wiseman, you can change it. Click on your pick in the top right corner. Go to YouTube Studio. Then under Customize, there is an option to change your @handle. Got some Bannock. Let's go, says Calvin99 Charlie. Mohammed, thanks for this for streaming, Russell. Much appreciated for all the hard work, and have a great evening, everyone. You too, Mohammed. Thanks for being here. Yum, Bannock, says Big Mac. Gary Wiseman's like, see you next game. Live long and prosper. Live long and prosper, Soup Gary. Thanks for being here, Mohammed. Blick it, Dustin. Laugh out loud. Don't forget, PD didn't take personal leave. WPD fighting through the pain. Yep. I wish they didn't make him do post-game media at this time. Yeah. For real, leave him alone. Hearts in the chat. Yeah, for Dusty and Katie. Hugs, Dusty and Katie from Calvin99 Charlie. Swerve and Irvin. Hearts for the Pedersons. Thoughts and prayers, Dusty from Skytrain Alfred. Hearts for the Bodells. Yep. I'm so sorry, Dustin and Katie. That's pucked up. Heart from KJ Brazy. Dusty. That's heartbreaking. I'm so sorry for you and Katie. Just tearing up again here. Calvin's not happy. I'm so sorry to hear that, says Juliana. Spam hearts. And then Swerve and Irvin spamming the hearts. Calvin99 Charlie with the hearts too. Brian H. Real life stuff. Stay strong for her, Dusty. What happened to Dusty and Katie? Juliana with hearts in chat. Sherwood Shoulders says, so sorry, Dustin, with the heart. People's First, Russell, are you okay? And then I let People's First know that Dustin and Katie lost their baby. And then People's First is when are we streaming tomorrow? We will be live at 6:30 tomorrow for the Canucks versus the Wild game. Another very hot team. The Wild have been very good this year, especially lately. Wild is Life is here, and he's like, see you tomorrow. Nothing is perfect. I'm very afraid, Wild is Life. I want you to know that. I'm afraid of you. We used to beat the snot out of you guys all the time, and now those days are long gone. That's a real man right there, yeah. Dustin is a badass. W. Rusty and Dusty Show. Handsome Devil. Trent, good job. Vamelka, our goalie, former goalie for the Coyotes, played well, even though I don't cheer for the team. Have a good one. Nothing is perfect. Thanks for being here, Trent. Nice to see you. Truthfully, nothing is perfect. Rusty and Dusty and Katie. Hearts in the chat from Big Mac. Swerve and Irvin getting the hearts in the chat. KJ Brazy is like, yes, laughing and crying. Jimmy Meyer, have an amazing night. Nothing is perfect. You too, Jimmy Meyer. Nice to see you, my dude. And then Juliana with a heart in chat, giving out hugs. Giving the heart. It looks like it's being given to us. Ruthless Sharky, we should have won that game, Castle Siege. What was the score in your game? Let's see. Oh, wow. The Sharks get beat up by the Stars 4-1. Two matching scores. Stars beating the Sharks 4-1. Mammoth beating the Canucks 4-1. Jets beating the Sabres 4-1. The Golden Knights just had to ruin it. 3-0 over the Devils. And then the Ducks. So Dark Fear and Ovi Capitals fan are still battling it out 3-3. Night, everyone. Hope you have a fantastic evening. I shall see you all tomorrow, says Big Mac. Back to the bar. Pause, says KJ Brazy. GG again. I am happy. The losing streak might be over for the Mammoth. Yeah, you guys looked okay today. I mean, you got outshot, but your goaltender came out big, and sometimes that's all you need to win. See you tomorrow. Happy with the Golden Knights win tonight. See you tomorrow, Fireborn. Always good to see you. Universal Habs, there you are. A-OK stream always. Thank you, Universal Habs. We appreciate it. Habs 13, says Zach. KJ, are you behind? Says Calvin and Charlie. Respect from Dark Brothers. Me and Fear. Yeah, Dark Charge. Respect to Ovi's Capitals fan. Behind? Nope, just slow, I guess. Laugh out loud. I am drunk again. Die Hard, we see you soon, man. We get to see you very soon on Monday. On Monday, it's Die Hard versus Nothing is Perfect. Can't wait for it. Oh, that blicker is getting that to you then. Laugh out loud. Sorry for yesterday's game, Die Hard. Super cooked, says KJ Brazy. Thank you for the live and thank you for the chat. Best community. Thank you for being here, Juliana. Always good to see you, two beautiful people. Did you have the old man there with you? Was Daniel hanging out with you? Or were you watching solo tonight? The Benjamin. I love that name. Castle Siege. I don't know what to think of the Canes sometimes. I think they're really good. Canes should have kept Natchez, says KJ Brazy. Fatality says night. Okay. What a crazy night. Thank you very much to Dustin for stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty side show and the post-game show. Thank you very much to Brandon Astle for stopping by to chat with me about the Abbey Canucks. Love to see it. And thank you very much to Hunter and Major and Dijon Mustard and Swervin and Juliana and all the beautiful people who have donated tonight. There were so many donos tonight, you absolute legends. Big Mac donoing, Major General. Yeah, so thank you everyone for your generosity donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. We'll be live again tomorrow. 6:30, we'll be live for the Canucks versus the Wild. We will keep you up to date on everything that's happening with the Abbey Canucks because they will also be playing tomorrow night. And we'll keep you up to date on the PWHL Golden Eyes as well, the Vancouver Golden Eyes, because they will be playing again tomorrow. We didn't talk about it with Dustin, but they did lose the other day against Boston 2-0 final. So hoping to get back into their winning ways tomorrow on home ice. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you everyone for being here. You're absolutely a bunch of beautiful people. I can't get enough of you. We wouldn't be able to do it without all the beautiful people watching the games with us. This crazy community has gotten so big. We appreciate everyone on all the additions that you give us here in chat. So thank you very much. We appreciate you. And yeah, until next time, until tomorrow, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.